here. What is going on? Somehow I can't get in the room. I can't get in my own room. I see. I see some people already. Let me see if I'm in the room now. Alright, I'm in. What did I miss? What did I miss? We got Brilliant Elevation, All on the Business, Peace, Peace, Word 60, SW, Wise You, Free to Be Me, 793rd, Jasim, Really Divine, Queen Mecca, One Thumbs Down. Well, you know, I got official trolls now, so that is what it is. God Cypher Divine. So, let me see what's going on. Alright, we got a couple people in here, you know what I'm saying? Let's do the each one teach one. Let's do the each one teach one and hit the like button so we can get a couple more of our brothers and sisters in here so we can get into what everybody thinks about the jungle life and the beast life. Jasim, 793rd. Get a few more heads in. Divine truth. What does everybody think about that? A jungle life and a beast life. Universal 7, peace. Yeah, jungle way of life, a beast way of life. Anyone? Bueller? $793 set outside one's natural environment versus living savagely. Beast life sounds like always striving to survive, predator or prey. Jungle way is external, beast is internal. SW. All on the Business says many different types of jungles. As you said, I'm in the jungle of Asia, and beast is the savage. God said, the divine said, living a jungle life is for those who stray away from civilization. Living a beast life is those who lost the knowledge of themselves. True self, peace. 793 said, never having knowledge and wisdom to guide by. Queen Mega said, jungle life, living in the jungle, not necessarily a beast. Beast life, animalistic survival mind. Peace said, jungle way is to let you know it's real. Beast, we run away beasts. Divine truth. The indigenous original people live a way of life that is considered to the jungle like more modern, not how we live in today's day and time. All on the Business. We in the concrete jungle living now. Halftime, peace, what's going on? It's getting too, yeah, I was tuned into Sunya's, but I was moving around. Like I had it on, but I didn't get a chance to really do the knowledge like I wanted to. But I had tuned in. Yeah, brothers dropping a lot of science right here. Ruler Divine said, this is not the concrete jungle. You said this is not the concrete jungle that we walk every day? Brain Elevation said jungle life is a survivalist way. Living beast life is an animalistic way of being. Ruler Divine said that's where Allah's mathematics comes in. I mean, you know how you gotta draw that up. How you see that? I said that's where Allah's mathematics comes in. Free to Be Me said jungle life is no culture without agriculture. Peace Peace said jungle was the 12th degree and the 1 to 14. All on the Business said a jungle is a situation or a place of bewildering complexity or brutal competitiveness. Joseph, peace. Joseph said jungle refers to environment. Beast life is savage, referring to mentality. God Savage Divine said living a beast life or a jungle life is the total absence of Allah's mathematics. Jasim said the jungle is rich with a bunch of different species. The jungle acts like the lungs of the planet. Julia TV, what's going on? Julia TV said, why would a person subscribe and hit dislike? You are a devil. Halftime, way off topic. Don't hate on the t-shirts in the way sometimes. Is it a way? I'm in the when people call in, I suppose that's when my expression becomes important. New Black World Order, the mathematician. Divine Truth said beast is when one loses the knowledge of himself and is living like a savage. Yeah, I already said, man. Look, I got official trolls now, man. Official trolls. Peace said jungle was to prepare us for hell. We go through the 12th letter in the alphabets. All in the Business said you can have knowledge of self in the jungle. Do you see the videos of me teaching the babies in the PJs? Nah, I gotta check it. I ain't get a chance to check no videos today. Well, actually, I did, but I ain't check no direct message emails. Jasim said, does jungle equal wilderness? The jungle is a type of wilderness. Brilliant Elevation said, beast way of life, crawl. Stop it, man. Divine Truth said, our conditioning has led us to believe that this way of life is of the past due to technological advancement. Peace. And why does the devil call our people Africans? See, dealing with our reality, you know what I'm saying, our everyday reality, you know what I'm saying, in our community, we see that, you know, it's some people that have reacted to the nature of our environment, right? They've reacted to the nature of our environment being a jungle, or they've adapted to it. And some of us have adapted to the nature of the beast. See, that's what happens whenever, you know, you go outside the realm of civilization. You could adapt, right, to survive in the environment, or you could adapt to survive amongst the beasts. So when we look, we see a lot of individuals, you know, that they pretty much handling the work of the beast for them. Yeah, it's beasts in the jungle. But whatever kind of wilderness you in, see, like right now, we in North America. Now, there's a certain signs of adapting, right, to this wilderness that we exist in, right? But then some people, they picked up telling lies, stealing, and trying to master the original man. See, they adapted to the ways of the beast as a way to survive in the jungle. So that's what we all got to do the knowledge to. Are we adapting to the jungle? Or are we adapting to the beast?
It's 12 o'clock.
As W said, jungle is environment influence. Beast is a mental depravement of civilization. Yeah, that's peace. But it's also about, you know, dealing with the science of God. And about knowing what you're teaching and what you're building. Free to be me said, capitalism rules this jungle. God Save the Divine said, I would say that it's more like assimilation than adapting. To adapt, you make things or situations better for self. Assimilation means to conform. 'Conform' to a common normative. 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 'Conform' to a common I see what you're saying, but you know, even assimilation occurs through a series of adaptations. You first gotta be able to adapt in order to assimilate. Peace said, jungle is your big brother telling you don't listen, guard your chest. Telling you don't listen, guard your chest. Joseph said, learning how to get food from a creek over a lake, adaptability. Calm Islamly, what's going on? All on the business said, wisdom got to be swift and changeable. Jasim said, in ancient times, hunters would take on mannerism and ideas from beasts in the jungle to be successful. What it says, it seems wise until somebody actually think they are becoming or becomes more like the thing they're emulating. All on the business said, associate, adapt, assimilate, adapt again. Yeah, you're right about that. Jasim saying that, when people start to get a misunderstanding about, why they may be taking on the mannerisms or the ideas of certain animals, and start to really adapt to a beast way of life. Oh, there's some other side rally starting right here already. Back to what I'm saying, though, you know what I'm saying? That's something for you to examine. And when you knowledge your equality as God, you understand what I'm saying? What are you the God of? Positive and negative. See what I'm saying? Y'all going in over here. You know what I'm saying? But that's where each person gotta examine, you know what I'm saying? Are you living a jungle life or a beast life? See, because at the end of the day, that's what's going to make it, whether you living on the best part or the worst part or the poor part. See, because you could turn the best part into the poor part. If you don't deal with equality, you could turn the best part into the poor part. Universal, what's going on? Through your mentality and your equality that you show through your mentality. So, when the people, you know what I'm saying, when the people see you, What do they think you the God of? See, True Self said a product of your environment. You see, that's one of those things that's a cipher, God. It's a cipher that never stops. You see what I'm saying? Because you a product of your environment, but your environment is a product of you too. Because you have a whole bunch of people, you understand what I'm saying, that grow up in the same environment and they have a whole bunch of different outcomes. So they're a product of their environment, but their environment is a product of them too. Whether they, come out right or whether they come out wrong, is also based on the ideas that they, when you started going through hell. Before you got there, what kind of ideas did you already have? Because that's what's going to determine whether you come out right or not. All on the business said you're supposed to be responsible for the environment. That's the prescribed law of Islam, to accept personal ability to civilize the uncivilized. Yeah. But see, if you a beast, you're not civilized yourself. That's why you're going to have a hard time civilizing people. That's why I said, when you knowledge your equality, see, like I told you, a 5% is a teacher. Yeah, he got some other language in there and everything, but a 5% is a teacher that don't hold nothing back. Don't hold no classes and no lessons back. So when, you draw that up, what are you teaching? When you knowledge your equality. We know we here in the wilderness of North America, we adapting to different things. Like we on this internet right now. This is an adaptation that we making right here in the wilderness of North America.
This shit is fucking garbage, man. Or another bottle. This shit is trash. I don't even know what this is. Fucking Kmart, bro.
What is this? Hold on. SW said you are manifesting yourself in a positive manner, good equality, a negative manner, bad equality, divine truth, with knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of supreme mathematics, supreme alphabet, 120 lessons. One should make a change within self if the lessons is truly being lived out. Free to be me said these are beast times we are living.
Oh, you did that shit like a Sicilian.
Yes.
How the fuck is that? Yo, that looks nice, bro. I'll have a slice of that in a bit. Wow, yo.
These are beast times. We're living the jungle life before this crisis. Take control of your post. God Cypher Divine said,
yo, do you like them Chicago shits with the upside down shits?
yeah. But nah, I don't.
You think that's better than New York people?
Nah.
Right, okay. There's a lot of people, I've seen that all the time, like, which is better, you know, which is the best? And I'm like, nah, man.
Nah.
That Gigi's pizza from down here, fucking, oh, man. That shit is incredible. I love that shit.
God Cypher Divine said, I was saying equality,
that tastes different
being
from
equal in
stores
everything, born you truth. I wouldn't say that equality is everything, because then how can you raise above 6 without knowledge? Fly Phrase came in, all in the business says, so how you see that wisdom degree, because he was a savage. Where we at? Because he was a savage. Was Moses the savage or the devil? Who was he? I'm curious to know how you see it. They both were savage. All of them over there were savage. Aaron, the sister, you know, whatever, you know, what happened? All in the business said, knowledge is knowledge. It's up to you to use the best part and leave the poor part. The beast loves the poor parts. Peace said, when it's past and it shall pass, gotta come to Richmond, Lord. Yeah, I got it, yeah. Halftime said, bad knowledge. I can see what you do with it, being good or bad. Yes. Ruler Divine said, did Allah see righteous in, I guess this is Azrael, Jaki, when you God, you see righteous in another? Did Allah see righteous in Azrael, Jaki? Yeah. Calm Islamly says Moses could not have been savage because savage cannot teach civilization. You got a point there, but Moses, he never was allowed into the promised land. You know, I mean, that's a that's one of those things, though, right? That, listen, a person who's a savage at one time had the knowledge. So let's say right now, just, you know, in everyday practice, you know what I'm saying? You got people who, you know, we say they fell victim. but they still, manifest that the black man is God. You know what I'm saying? If certain, things, questions, if you ask them, they'll still answer in a, with a viewpoint that the black man is God. But they themselves, they not living according to the knowledge and wisdom. You understand what I'm saying? So I understand what you're saying, that, a savage can't teach civilization. But we also had, were you on the day when we said that civilized in the wisdom degree and the one at 14 is not the same? It doesn't have the same definition as civilization in the knowledge God degree and the one at 40. I mean, yeah. Were you doing the knowledge that day? Caught up, y'all having a little side rally here. SW said false knowledge and trick knowledge is bad knowledge. Halftime said, I don't know. Isn't it important to know trick knowledge? Important to know trick knowledge? I don't know about that. To know is to know. If you don't know, it's a trick. You could be tricked. All in the business said knowledge is the foundation of everything in existence. Take the best part and leave the poor part alone. Trick knowledge is the poor part. Jasim said, though we were supposed to care about the poor part too. Look at what happened when we didn't care about the poor part. All of the business said civilized is different from civilization. 793 said, towards who you are directing to, and they'll see or read it if it has been shortened. SW said you have to know both in order to distinguish the two, is all I'm saying in regards to the duality of things. Free to be me, Allah goes wherever I go, from Project to Penthouse. Ruler Divine said Musa was not no savage. All on the business says civilized does equal civilization. Civilized does equal civilization. Musa was half original. He was taught trick knowledge and civilization. Halftime said if you recognize and respect trick knowledge for what it is, then you can avoid where so many others fell off. All in the business said gotta respect even your enemy. I see it that way because Yaqub was God. Moses only retaught them what Yaqub had given them. another jump. I thought I caught up. K Black saying supreme peace. All in business said, I know savages that respect this knowledge and peace got me, but won't take heed to study. However, they tell their sons they are princes, kings, and gods. They are respectful and they build homes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's you know, it I know how it sounds good when you say savages can't teach civilization. All on the business said trick knowledge means lying, stealing, and mastering the original man. Will Devon said false knowledge is worse than ignorance. What is false knowledge? What is ignorance? Halftime said, if you pick up one end of a stick, you pick up the other end. If you pick up one end of the stick, you pick up the other end. If you recognize knowledge, you don't have to recognize its opposite. Not particularly. Like, if I know the truth, right, why I really need to listen to somebody? Like, if something happened and I was there, I don't need to hear the other version of what happened or whatever they saying. You know, I can't think of a reason why I need to know it right now. You know what I'm saying? Perhaps that's my lack of curiosity. I don't, I guess that's probably why a lot of times, like, when the conversation goes to other nations, I don't really know a lot about them because I haven't taken the time. Calm Islamically says savage means a person that has lost all knowledge of himself and is living a beast life. Doesn't that imply the devil is eligible for a certain type of knowledge of self? Obviously not God, though. Right? All in the business said you don't need to know the lie in order to tell the truth, but you need to know the truth in order to tell a lie. Yeah. Peace says, I know he likes the devil because the devil gives him nothing. Knowledge born. So, all on the business says civilized means to teach knowledge and wisdom to the human families on the planet Earth. All on the business says civilization means one having knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, refinement, and not being a savage in the pursuit of happiness. Malik Lowe, peace. Ruler Divine said ignorance is the lacking of knowledge. Jasim said knowledge is infinite, but it's the application of the knowledge that borns the understanding. Divine Truth said, question, when Musa went amongst the devils, he ever civilized them, or was trick knowledge the word used civilized, because when they returned, they began causing trouble amongst the righteous? Well, no, Musa's teachings is in the Torah. So when, you look in the Torah, you got some books, like Leviticus, where they have, dietary law and family law and these type of things. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got the 10 Commandments is in the teachings of Moses. And then you also have the history of them being descended from Yaqub. You understand what I'm saying? And for them to, you know, them as the chosen people of Yaqub, and for them to make other people their footstool, all of these type of things is in the teaching of Musa too. $793 said truth doesn't need a cosign. SW said the truth is absolute. I guess this is a question to the room. What is false knowledge? God Cyber Divine said trick knowledge. What we out here? Trick knowledge and false information are one and the same. Telling someone lies and keeping them blind to themselves are both devilishment and negative. It is the God mind that can discriminate between the two. Josh Simpson, I don't see nothing wrong with a little knowledge. Divine Truth said, then that means they were never civilized. They were fronting. Well, like I said, you know, there's a difference between civilized and, you know, one having civilization, as somebody was pointing out. I think it was all on the business, as he was pointing out. You know, these is things now that you actually living out. You understand what I'm saying? You know, are they civilized? You know, are they the meaning of civilization like we are? Or are they civilized people? Like, it's some people that you could go around them and they civilized. They don't know, you know, you got civilization, righteousness, the knowledge of self, the science of everything in life. So see, they might be civilized and righteous, but they don't got the knowledge of self. That might have been how much you could teach them. You know what I mean? Some people, you know, you might be able to teach them to be civilized. Meaning they got the knowledge and wisdom, you know what I'm saying? And they might could tell somebody else the black man is God, but they can't be righteous. They always getting into different situations based on their unrighteousness. You understand what I'm saying? Some people get all the way to having the knowledge of self and don't get to the point of knowing the science of everything in life. All in the business said knowledge is everything. If you look, listen, observe, and respected it, then you learned it. Nothing false or untrue about that. The ruler divine said, word to the wise and not so wise. That's your homework. Out the Gates TV, peace. We from Out the Gates? Ignorant. Wait, what we out here? out the gate says ignorance means to not know or to ignore what is known. Very important. The root word of ignorant is to ignore. All in the business say, can knowledge lie, or is it the wisdom, words, and actions that lie? When you learn the truth and tell a lie instead, you are practicing trick knowledge. Peace said, words are swords, you on point or holding. All in the business said, if my wallet comes up missing and you stole it, then you are practicing trick knowledge. Calm as normally said, a brother from NOI back in the day told me Musa gave the devil Freemasonry just enough knowledge to walk a little upright 33 degrees. Ah, man. See, this connection of Freemasonry to everything that exists is, I don't want to give y'all a devil did it right now. I don't want to give y'all a devil did it. But I got my pictures back today, so I'm gonna bring back an oldie. I'm gonna bring back an oldie but goodie. We ain't seen this in a while. I gotta bring that back. Put it on. All roads start leading back to Freemasonry sometimes. God Cyber Divine said, knowledge can be a lie, and the ways and actions can be a result of said lie. No. Knowledge can't be a lie. I got a good side rally going here. I'm not even gonna get into that. Yeah, I had to, all roads. Shaquem, what's the deal? Yeah, we got all of these, Ruler Divine said, question for the room. How easy is it to make devil? How easy is it to make God? Well, we've discussed that you can make the devil in one day, in 14 hours and 24 minutes, as we discussed a couple of videos ago. And you can't make God. Just in case that was a trick question. Yeah, I don't know. Listen, you ask a question like that, how easy is it to make God? Or is there some other aspect of this question that I don't understand? All one has to do is wisdom to power. And what does one have to do to make devil? All on the business say God is not made, he is you, right? Always has been, always will be. So how could you make that which is the maker? Calm as long, he said you can't make God because God always was, always will be. Like Allah said, I heard someone said, make God when, what, where, how, to the brother made the statement, shall improve. So tell a lie is what you got to do to make devil. Jassim said you can't make God because I am. Ruler Divine said God starts where? I mean, this kind of language, God starts. The Born Degree says that I, Self-Lord and Master, has no set birth record, has no beginning or ending. So, in the mind, say God starts in the mind. Joseph said to make devil, one must first start grafting from Ruler Divine said, and that's the mind. What are you saying is the mind? Calm Islamly said that's why it's a waste of time trying to graft the devil back to the original man. SW say God is the mind, man is the mind's manifestation in physical form. Stop this spooky stuff. What does kind mean? Wait, somebody's talking about, I think he wants just, what does mind mean? Yeah, what does mind mean? Jassim said all exists in the mind of Allah. SW, alright, so this is it. We got, hold up. Yeah, I know I like to have fun. I gotta stop. I've been having a little bit too much fun these last couple of classes, man. And get to some serious teaching. These kind of things. I was already ahead of you. I was already ahead of you, Jasim. Ruler Devon said, where does thought come from? Peace said, waste of time dealing with the devil when you can learn self. That's I mean, Ruler Divine, you just have I guess an interesting choice of words that I wouldn't use.
We're into Italy now, man. It's going crazy. It went a bit sour when it returned to like Ireland and Iceland and Israel. This Italian shit. Damn. You got some more weed, eh?
Yeah. Joseph said, I never grabbed the devil, so I don't worry about grafting him back. Hey.
Yo, did you hear from Queen Mecca?
Yeah, she came on earlier.
See? Nah, she nice.
Yeah, I don't even know, man. Yeah, I don't even know.
Nah. You know her?
Nah, I mean, she.
Come on, man. She's just trying to be down. She looked alright to me. She's pretty nice, bro. She must be serious if she's fucking hitting me on your video as well, bro.
Guys, Cypher Divine said, thought is a manifestation of an active mind. All on the Business said, I wouldn't say I answered it for you. I provided some good information for you to do the knowledge to. Stuff I found intriguing, thought you might too. Where you from, Ruler Divine, where you from? I mean, yeah, it's just, I mean, I understand your points that you're making. D Christian just came in. Hold on. Let's bring this back for D Christian. Where we at? That right there is for you, D Christian. That's how we do now. Everybody from now on, that's what they got coming. Yeah, that's peace, though, ruler divine. I see what you were saying, but yeah, I wouldn't use that type of terminology to say that God starts, or that you make God. Peace. Peace, peace, peace. All in the business that the devil is a little over 6,000 years old, and I have many references. The days are just from the years. Yeah, what I miss, crew. Yeah, the what did I miss, crew, is in effect today. You know, my program, I don't know what it is, but my phone just started working again today. Just like you see this program right here with the pictures, all of a sudden it's working again. You know what I'm saying? And the ones with and the program that I make these designs in, it just started working again for me too. So these right here, I gotta finish this Not Like Me though. Like that right there is just some preliminary. I'm just seeing how some things look. But I think I'm gonna roll with something like that. I gotta figure out the exact wording. Yeah, I got the call-ins. The number is right there. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say nothing because, matter of fact, that is what I didn't recall to do. I was supposed to send out the alerts. It's kind of late, though, tonight anyway, though. Send out alerts. People already was resting. I guess, not too many people got to go to work, though, but we don't want to be obnoxious. Yeah, but hopefully we don't get too many trollers. You know what I'm saying? Hold on 1 second. Be right back. Catch back up to the side, Rally Warriors. Not Gangsta Sis, please. She leaving classic comics. I haven't seen where she left him. Nah, there's no more. You know, I already told her she wants to be gangster. Stay away from me. Nah, I don't know, man. I don't want no parts. I don't want no parts of dealing with that. No parts at all. Ah, man, I already know how to watch out. I mean, well, I don't know how, but I know that it's imperative to watch out for her. Yeah, but somebody has said before, you know, and a lot of people, you know, they hold that point of view that Musa wasn't a savage. But you know why I said Musa was a savage? Because he spent 40 years learning with the Pharaoh amongst the original man, and then he spent 40 years in the wilderness. And, you know, after spending his 40 years in the wilderness, you know, you go out there and you learn your Hebrew signs. You understand what I'm saying? And then it was the same thing when he went to do his teachings. He taught how to live a respectful life and how to build a home for himself. And then he taught trick knowledge that Yaqub taught him. So in each of those, you know, instances, you know, he strayed away from the foundation. would I say after knowledge in 120, then one can safely do the knowledge to the Bible and Quran? I mean, 120 is our syllabus. You know what I'm saying? You know, in terms of, you know, being able to read those books without getting a misunderstanding, you know, that's going to be individual to individual. The Talmud, from what I understand, there was some individuals that was at the base of the mountain who claimed that God came and spoke to them personally. So they didn't have to go, they didn't have to listen to Moses. And that's pretty much like the stuff that they wrote down, like whatever was the laws that they said that they got directly from God. That's the beginning of the Talmud.
It's 1 o'clock.
All in the business that Musa killed a man to save Aaron and then fled to the desert for 40 years. What do I think he ate in that desert? As W says, sandwiches. Y'all are savage, man. Islam, he said the argument for Musa not being a savage could come from the second decree in the 1 and 14 in the manner in which the question was asked in that lesson. I mean, yeah. You know, you know, for instance, you know, a lot of times when you look at in the for instance in the knowledge degree, right? It says put them on the worst part. You know what I'm saying? It don't say because they were savages. It said because he was a savage. The question is, why did Musa have a hard time civilizing the devil? But like I said, they all were savage. Joseph said he had no idea where the Talmud came from. He read parts of it many years ago. I'm surprised that the Jews are very Masonic about the Talmud. But the Talmud is like just a collection of writers from like different you know, writings from different prominent rabbis over many years, you know what I'm saying, and just, you know, Hebrew thinkers, you know, they've added on. It's like many volumes of the Talmud. I don't know. The Talmud is written down, New Black World Order. I don't know what it, you know, maybe it means the oral law, or it started off as the oral law, but they definitely have volumes of books that's called the Talmud. The Talmud is separate from the Torah. Most of them, you know, like when you deal with like those Hasidic Jews, they deal with the Talmud and not really the Torah like that. Calm is normally, it's referring to both of them. Because remember, the culture degree already tells you that the devil was a savage. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, the only question for me is, was Musa a savage too? Right? Isn't that something that always give you a hard time teaching? When the people don't see no difference between you and them? They see, if you go around somebody and you telling them, you know what I'm saying, yo, look, you know, pig is bad, but you eat pig, it kind of, you know, it kind of dulls your blade a little bit. So yeah, they all savages. New Black World Order, it might have been passed from mouth to ear, but they've written it down now. Joseph said you can teach the devil, but you can't reform him. All on the business said Musa and the devil were savage, and that's why he could get close to them, had to get on their level, like when you got a vicious dog, lay down next to it. God Cypher Divine said Torah means teaching of the law. Joseph said, yeah, the Talmud is their secret book. $793 says, same ones you mentioned rocked the same gear they were persecuted against and had to wear. Yeah, that's the Hasidic that wear the all black. See, this, we might have to get off this topic too before we get cut off. You know, they'll cut me off quick. All on the business said it takes someone with a gangster background to teach a gangster at his level. As W said, yeah, you know, you're gonna, he's talking about when I said, you know, if the people don't see any difference between you and them, you know what I'm saying, then, you know, yeah, you're gonna have a hard time teaching. God Savi Devon said the law was given to the Hebrews. The Bible makes that distinction. World meant a specific people. For God so loved the world was his distinction. I guess that's a way of drawing it up. Ruler Divine said the law went to the people as the people. Qur'an Islam said true, but who is the 5%? Can't be a savage. The 85s are always hard to lead in the right direction. I'm not really said, but who is the 85%? I mean, who is the 5%? Can't be a savage. The 85s are always hard to lead in the right direction. Yeah, that's true. However, we're not exactly dealing with 85s. We're not exactly dealing with 85s. You know what I'm saying? We dealing with, you know, devils who have lost all knowledge of themselves and are living like beasts. I'm not really. You said, but who is the 5% can't be savage? Yeah, I'm not seeing the connection. Ruler Demond said we don't teach by force. Now you can't teach with the sword. You know, not the sword above people's heads. You know what I'm saying? You can convert with the sword, but you can't teach with the sword. All in the business said the law was given to Moses to give to the children of Israel. The children of Israel never saw the face of God according to the Bible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who said Musa was a 5%er? Yes. I didn't, I think that's the connection I wasn't making. Combs normally said all on the business. I see what you're saying, but was Musa really on their level though? Because it was my understanding that he blew a few of them up because they were so troublesome. All in the business said, yeah, Musa was a murderer, a killer amongst killers. God Savi Devon said, I'm not going to get too far in the Bible theory. Don't want the crying Jordan. Yeah, you know. All in the business said, I was taught Musa taught the devil about fire and the will to cook food and the will as a tool. Will Devon said that's why they say mankind. Why do they say mankind? Now I was born, said I remember in the class, one of the young guys drew that second degree up real nice, comparing Musa to a brother just coming home trying to tell younger cats to do right. Brother Devon said Musa did his job for that day and time. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess, you know, I would have to say, you know, I would have to refer you to this sign right here. Is this on the right? Am I pointing to the right one? Am I pointing to the right side? I guess, hold on. I gotta catch up my own, oh, I got such a lag. Wait. Yeah. See, Musa, you know, he might have been a great civilizer, but not like me. You know, I don't know if I would necessarily say Musa was a 5%. Jassim said, I see the 2,000 years BC as Musa being a brother trying to take his wisdom through ciphers before elevating fully to God. It was the 11,000th hour. I mean, you know, I just see it as, you know, Musa was the wisdom. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? 11,000 born's wisdom and 2,000 born's wisdom. You know what I mean? And that's what he came with. You know what I'm saying? We already know the foundation was Yaqub. But like somebody said, Musa came to do his duty, which was wisdom. All in the Business says, in the Bible, the only people with locks were Nazarite, Samson. Ruler Divine said, let's talk about Allah and his nation. All right. So what do you want to talk about? Which aspect of Allah and his nation do you want to get into? Ruler Devar said, everything Yaqub did, flip it and apply it to Allah, real simple. Wait, hold on, I missed something here. Oh, nah, I didn't, that's actually all in the business. That's something I ain't know nothing about. In terms of who was the people that had locks. Ruler Divine said everything Yaqub did, flip it and apply it to Allah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's a little bit. I guess he's saying you gotta flip it to saving the black, but I mean, you wouldn't want to save the black and kill the brown. I mean, just the only reason why I wouldn't say that, Ruler Divine, again, you know, these are things that when I was growing up, these would have been trick questions. And, you know, I hate to get caught up in that, but, you know, just in case that was a trick question. See, Allah came first. So you can't really be flipping things that Yaqub did only 6 years ago and applying that to Allah. You know, like I said, some things I understand what you're saying, but you're using terminology in a way that I'm not accustomed to. Like, you know, when I was growing up, what I said would have been the answer. That, listen, you can't flip nothing and apply it to Allah because Allah came first. How long you had the knowledge, Ruler Divine? Calm Islam, he said it's the difference between inverse and converse that don't apply here. Yeah, that's an actual fact. There's a difference between inverse and converse. You know, you can tell. See, the wordsmith is not in here. If the wordsmith was in here, he already had that broken down. Jula TV said, don't forget that Allah taught Azriel to show and prove that anyone can be taught the knowledge of self. All of the business says what we need to do hasn't been done. Teach the babies. Ruler Divine since 2000, proper knowledge since 2009. All right. Yeah, you know, that's a little bit of time and space. You know what I mean? So I can see why, you know, some of the words that you're using might not be the words that I'm used to. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, like I was saying yesterday, you know, that's a part of consciousness. You know what I'm saying? The different words that we using and, you know, knowing exactly what these words mean and applying them in the right time, in the right place. You understand what I'm saying? Like when you know, look at the word awesome, right? Ruler Divine, when you look at the word awesome and you look at the word awful, right? One says it leaves you with some awe, and one says it leaves you full of awe. The root word is still awe, but because we use the words differently, we look at them as meaning something different, when in reality, the roots of it is the same. You see what I'm saying? So by that same token, you know, it's words that you may have come accustomed to using over the years that, you know, may not exactly mean, you know, to those that also speak supreme mathematics, it may not mean, you know, the exact idea that you're trying to convey. You know what I'm saying? Like when you were saying, you know, where does God start? I could, you know what I'm saying, you know, if it was me, you know what I'm saying, I would say, where's the foundation, you know, all this physical that exists, that we see all around us, what's the foundation of it? You know what I'm saying? Whatever you see that's manifested from God, what's the foundation of it? But saying that God starts is a little bit of a misnomer. Ruler Divine said, Ruler Divine said, he had to catch me on IG and building a live box. Yeah, that's peace. Freedom of law. What's the deal? Which this free? Oh man, somebody who is the person, man? Who is the troublemaker who started speaking this up, man? Who is that? Oh, the guy from Cleveland. All right, what's the deal, free? Peace, God. All right, it's time for this right here now, I guess. We gotta we're gonna start off here. But I got another level. There's levels to this now. There's levels to this. There's levels to this. Yeah, what's the sign stuff, free? See, that threw me off. I don't even recall what I was. Oh yeah, I was building with Ruler Divine. But yeah, you know, that's you know what that is, man, is that certain times you use you know, we might use words that, you know, is not as clear, you know what I'm saying? You know, and you always gotta keep in mind, you know, who your audience is and all the things of that nature. You see what I'm saying? Because you gotta remember that, you know, all those different aspects, how heavy the mist was and the current of air she was in, whether it strikes a cold current, a warm current, or a swift and changeable, all this depends on how the water is going to come down. What? You illuminated. All right. Now you see Crying Jordan, right? Crying Jordan is the 9th degree. Here comes, I got this, I had to take it to another level now. I had to take it to another level for the, this is the 10th degree. This is the 10th degree coming up, y'all. This is what happens. This is what happens now when you have to be put in time out. Now you get the 10th degree. You gotta be put in it. Talking about you illuminated. You illuminated, all right. You eliminated. How about that? That's what happens now. I don't know what's wrong with these people. Yeah, that's the 10th degree. That's the 10th degree. You know, there's a, you know. Said, did I have trolls before the quarantine? I had a couple trolls. You know, it's definitely stepped up. It's definitely stepped up. It's definitely stepped up. I got more trolls than I had. I definitely got more trolls than I had. Eliminated. I don't know what's the deal with the trolls, but I guess that's a part of the game. Shout out to the trolls out there. You know what I'm saying? Peace, life. Yeah, they want to experiment with high explosives, man. I got a question too. I'm gonna give y'all a head start on tomorrow's question. How about that? That's before we leave tonight, I'm gonna give y'all a head start on tomorrow's question. All the people in the background, y'all y'all could tune in tomorrow and check out this question. Are you a made planet or a grown planet? When I answer, don't say Lady of Rage, Gangsta Boo. And listen. Are you a made planet or a grown planet? I was going to answer that on the born day. I was going to answer that. I was going to ask the question tomorrow. Fly Phrase said, if you ain't got no trolls, you ain't doing it right. Yeah. My trolls have definitely been getting serious. They've been getting serious about their trolling in the last, I guess, month, maybe month and a half, 2 months. Joseph said we kind of talked about that earlier today, the answer to the question. See, that might be a trick question. When we, once I get to once I get to my answer, K Black Sea Supreme said neither, because we were here before all of the planets. God Cypher Divine said, I'm a grown son, meaning my knowledge was made born through my wisdom and understanding. I am not made, meaning there isn't something higher than me that made me manifest. 793rd said he agrees with K Black Sea Supreme. Yeah, we get, because that's what it seems like people appreciate the most. Dr. Degenstein, when we get into a specific question like that, and then we start building Calm Islam, he said planets are something grown from the beginning. God makes planets, he has no beginning. SW said, well, to grow is a natural process. To make something is artificially produced. Joseph said, yeah, but some people expect more. But he said more so I can still get peeved even knowing. God Cypher Divine said, in the physical, I'm the microcosm of mine. You are the microcosm of your microcosm, or microcosm of your macrocosm. Jasim said, might be made from the nebulous gases of previous stars and the material they left behind. SW said, fruit, for instance, in the natural state is grown. GMO is a made fruit, artificially derived. Trick question. Sun is not a planet. Sun is responsible for bringing forth the planets. These are all very, very quite interesting. Very, very quite interesting answers. We'll have to tune in on the born day to see how I see it. Joseph said the sun is grown though. Starlight, star night, peace. You said true. What are you saying is true? Which macrocosm, God Cypher Divine. I was about to say microcosm with the microcosm. Joe Data said grown insinuates having a tender, someone managing your growth and development. Starlight said the sun not being a planet is true. SW said the sun is grown from whatever subparticles it originated from to its current state. It wasn't made, it was always here in different states. Now, do you notice Fly Freight said, once birthed, you're your own planet, and with proper development, you grow to become the sole controller. No. D. Christian said, planet is pertaining to the, or he asked, is planet pertaining to the mind? If you notice, a lot of the answers here are breaking down along the lines of knowledge and understanding. Like some brothers are speaking from an aspect of the knowledge, right? Of rather something is grown or made. And some people are speaking from the aspect of the understanding of rather things is grown or made. And I was born saying, once you say you have been through growth and development, you already answered the question. God Cipher Divine said, a point of order, stars are suns. All in the Business says, infinitely hot and infinitely dense. Ever heard of the black dot? The expansion of the universe. I am bigger than everything and smaller than anything. Jasim said, made implies purpose or direction. One can be self-made. God Cipher Divine said, a star as we perceive it is a misnomer. They are one and the same. Joseph said, made does not mean life. Grown means life, activity, creation. Yeah, this is it. Y'all going into some science right here. Y'all might don't need my answer. Y'all might don't need my answer. I might just say my answer. All in the Business said the light always existed. God Cipher Divine said a star is made from a nebula, which is the remnants of a star that has already exploded and ready to renew its history. Whoa, we getting up there now. We going on a little ride right now. As W said, growth is a natural process. Made is to be controlled. God grows and develop, but not made, the maker of makers. If you self-made, you made yourself other than God. Joseph said, I think made and I see manufactured. Jasim said made implies the order applied to the natural process. All in the Business said you was already God. You just needed to activate yourself. Yeah, there's a lot of lot of science y'all going through right here. You see that? Yeah, lucky to have a artist in the midst. Jasim said, once you knew about God, you made yourself into God and continue to do so every day as a true and living God. Yeah, this after hours stuff is real. The side rally is crazy. Yeah, but I guess, man, I'll let this is a good side rally right here. I guess I'll let this go ahead. I'll let this, y'all got 2 days. Y'all got 2 days to conduct this side rally right here. Joseph said, I was God as a sperm cell. Just to know to get to the egg was divine. God Cypher Divine said, God knowledge is wisdom. It's the difference between make and mixture. I can make a burger taking ground beef to form it into something new, but a salad is mixed with things that keep its individual properties while still creating something new. 793 said, and every weapon has to be effective and working in top form, not just dusty, rusty, need to explode in your hands or cut the one who sets that. Cut the one who sets it. All in the business said, when you were a sperm, your old dad was God. Okay, so here's the question. In that instance, right, all on the business, which one of them was the grown planet and which one was the made planet? A seed within a seed within a seed. Joseph said, my dad ain't put me in the egg. I traveled on that made ship. Wow. Yeah, this is very interesting. And usually when I ask the question and I just say put the answers in the comments, I don't get this much. Cypher Divine say God replaces itself. You are the seed of your pops, but that seed existed long before him. So you were grown, not made. Knowledge born said, hence the refinement in my culture, which I use as insulation for certain currents. Or not replaces. He said God replicates itself. You are the seed of your pops, but that seed existed long before him, so you were grown, not made. Joseph said, I am not the winner out of all the sperm cells. I made it. I went from knowledge to born. I am the winner out of all the sperm cells. I made it. I went from knowledge to born. Kasim. Everybody, this is y'all don't know about my Muslim brother right here, Kasim. He comes from the perspective of the Sunnah, and we often disagree because we disagree on some very basic things that are so basic that it's difficult. Like we can't really come to a conclusion when we disagree on the basic elements of the players or the characters in any situation. So let's see what Kasim has to say. Kasim says, produce, create, and made are all synonyms. This is, I don't know how all in the business said, well, your father was grown, however, I don't see him as making you. A sperm is a single cell organism. I see the only made person is a devil. But yeah, me and Kasim, we had I guess this disagreement before, in terms of pretty much we ended off somewhere around matter and energy is neither created or destroyed. And so we couldn't come to an agreement about that, which kind of precluded us from coming to any agreement on a conclusion or concluding in any agreement, however you want to look at that. All in the business said, you as a seed did not exist before your father had gruesome nuts. Joseph said, we don't give ourselves enough credit. Divine Truth said, when you see the natural progression of life, father and son, but knowledge and understanding is one and the same through the mind. One manifests him or herself in the physical form. One manifests self through the vessel. God Cipher Divine says to Qasim, to produce and create and manufacture are all different. I can manufacture a car due to a basic mold. To create is to bring forth that which is unique and separate from all that has preceded it. Grown meaning arrived at full growth, mature. Musaddiq, what's going on? Qasim said, I just tried to copy and paste the synonyms of create. Look it up. I mean, you know, synonyms, you know, they don't, you know, they're synonyms, they're not definitions. Create, build, make, okay. Why, as you said, grown is a natural order from 1 to 9. Made is any man weak and wicked. A synonym shows likeness. Got born Jamal. A synonym shows likeness, but you know, these are not definitions. Divine Truth said, be a born, be is to exist. We always existed, just not in a physical form. Born is to be complete from knowledge born. Likeness means one thing can be compared to the next. It also means that it can be contrasted with the next. What you said? It's a what's a defi 3? Likeness means, I mean, yeah, it means it can be compared, and it also means that it could be contrasted. Yeah, you try and get your point across too quick. God Cipher Divine says, simile shows likeness and metaphor shows a comparison. Qasim says, to create and make are not different at all. Can someone show me the difference? Starlight, Star Night said, made is the wisdom and the understanding. Jasim said, planet from the Greek planetes, from asterisk, planete, wandering stars, from planeste, to wander, a word of uncertain etymology. Qasim said, to create and make are not different at all. Can someone show me the difference? Well, this was kind of where we left off. You know, as I told you before, you started telling me about the word procreate when we were speaking, and I was saying that everything is not created, and then you brought up the word procreate. So I'm just saying, based on our past conversation,
It's 2 o'clock.
it would appear that you do in fact know that there's different levels of bringing something into existence. Or have you, I misunderstood you, okay. So break it down for me what you meant. K Black C Supreme said, from my understanding, Yaqub represents God. The Asiatic existed before God. We are the ancient ones. The gods are our children. I don't have those lessons. This is getting interesting. Jasim said, make, Old English, makian, to give being to, give form or character to, bring into existence, construct, do, be the author of, produce, prepare, arrange, cause. All in the Business says, create is to bring something from nothing, is to bring something from nothing, to bring something into existence. Well, you can't make something from nothing. Make is to put parts together of said person, place, or thing. God Sabbath Divine said, I can make something that has already been made before, but I create something that has never been made before. Reveal what's going on. I'm waiting for Qasim to clarify what his meaning was that I misunderstood when he pointed out that there was a difference between create and procreate, which, you know, I thought implied understanding that there were different levels of bringing something into existence. See, like, look, there's a difference between found and discovered, or founded. See, in both instances, you made the place. You know, in both instances, you made the place available. You made knowledge born of the existence of the place. Qasim said the universe is everything. SW said growth deals with a natural positive development of what already is. To make is to alter something that already was or create something from pre-existing elements. Atif said true on the originality of create. Jasim said procreate from the Latin procreatus, past participle of procreare, bring forth, offspring, beget, generate, produce. Qasim ibn Yahya al-Benini says procreate is a function performed by man, while create in its essence is to originate a thing, making something when there was nothing else like it. Okay, and so with it would appear once again that you're saying that there's a difference between create and procreate. No, Columbus didn't. Founded, right? The founders of something, right, is the people that started that. That's why I said, found and founded. See, found is, discovery. But founded is what the founder does. So I'm gonna have to ask you which part do you not understand, or which part am I misunderstanding about what you said? About it appears that you're explaining in the same way that I, when you clarified it, it appeared that you confirmed my understanding, my original understanding of what you said, is that you do understand a difference between create and procreate. Still there, Kaz? Yeah, so which part, am I still misunderstanding you in terms of you understand that there's a difference between create and procreate? All right, so you understand that there's a difference between create and procreate. So now, can we agree, or could you agree with the statement that black people have no birth record, right? Meaning that we could go back and look at bones, but if we trace the DNA, they haven't traced DNA to any people that existed before black people. Can we agree with that? Okay, so now, can you agree with the statement that white people come from some secondary process? Whatever it was, something happened amongst black people, and some of them became white, but their foundation was black people. Could we agree on that statement? And so this is where you walked in at. Well, I don't really know when you came into the conversation, but when you commented, this is pretty much what the brothers was talking about. They would, what I call a side rally, but the brothers in here, they build with each other. You know what I'm saying? So this is where you were coming in to the conversation where brothers was making a distinction between create and made. Because, for instance, all on the business, he's speaking from the standpoint of, white people who we teach is the devil, right? They were made from a secondary process. So he was saying that he would never refer to himself as made, which had to do with the question that I originally asked. I was going to give the answer on the 9th. On the 9th. I was going to give it on the 18th, which coincides with the 9th degree, which coincides with that point that we was making. So that's why we make distinctions between create and made. Yeah, we have, hold on. I gotta put you on. Qasim, you got a special place. You got a special place right now. You the hold on. Let that color. You the what's going on here? You the first You the first Muslim to be in a crew. You the first Muslim to be in a crew. You in the What Did I Miss crew now. The What Did I Miss Cipher investigators. Shout out to Qasim in the Senate. Y'all got an official spot on the Random Jewels show now. Qasim has made it onto the What Did I Miss crew. Cipher investigators. Qasim, he said he studies. How long you said you've been studying now? Qasim has studied up. He studied under some of the most learned. Qasim, which Quran do you use? $18 years. Everybody gotta get the What Did I Miss? What did I miss? Cipher investigators. Which Quran do you use, Qasim? Or do you use the translated Qurans at all? Do you use the well, I guess you use the Quran, so you don't use any of the English translations. Right, you read Arabic. So do you read the ancient kind of Arabic? Do you read the ancient kind of Arabic that the Quran was originally spoken in? Or you read the modern Arabic that is written in? The Fusha dialect. I'm not familiar with the different dialects by name. Would that be a modern dialect, or would it be an ancient dialect? It's not written in the Amir modern dialect. So the Amir is the modern dialect. The Fusha is the ancient dialect, you're saying. And so you speak the Fusha or the Amir? Right, the Fusha is the one used by the Prophet. And this is the one you speak. You don't speak Fusha. So some translation going on there. There's no translation. If it's not the same language, wouldn't there be See, D Christian, that's for a whole other class. See, because, but see, it all, remember we was building on what you got to do to escape the gravitational pull. See, if you caught up in the gravitational pull of a planet, right, then you got to wait the 8 minutes and 20 seconds. You got to wait the 8 minutes and 20 seconds for the light to get to you. See, y'all want a question for tomorrow? But really, we ain't got to wait for tomorrow. Because y'all know the science. We could look, while I'm building with Qasim, somebody tell me, look, if a day is like 1,000 years, and 14 hours and 24 minutes is like 600 years within a day, right? What part of 1,000 years is 8 minutes and 20 seconds? See, when a person can't escape the gravitational pull of the planet, see, a lot of times y'all be like, yo, I'm telling this person this, I'm telling this person this, I'm telling this person this, and they respond a little bit, but how that sometimes you gotta wait for that 500 seconds. You understand what I mean? For that light to actually reach the planet where they at. But these are things, we could go more into that. Most definitely. You should ask me that. You're right. Bring that back a little bit closer to the beginning. You know what I'm saying? But let's get that answer up there right now. Is the mathematician still in here? What part of 1,000 years is 8 minutes and 20 seconds? Where we at here? Qasim says Quraysh is the tribe and Fusha is the dialect of the Quraysh. Okay, but I'm saying, because I have a couple more questions here. So you're saying that there's no translation going on between the Fusha dialect and the Emir dialect. Because if the Fusha dialect and the Emir dialect are exactly the same, why are they dialects? Like, why do they have separate names? Yeah, but remember, he's got to achieve escape velocity. They're not the same. That's what I'm saying. So there's some. So what's that word? When what is it called? Qasim said the Amir is mixed in with European colonialism. And so, would that affect the Quran? If it's mixed in, isn't part of the scripture supposed to be the beauty of the language is spoken in? The Quran doesn't use Amir, and we don't use it to speak when dealing with the Quran. So the Quran, there's no Qurans written in Amir. So how do you read it if you don't speak Fushia? So we in here, I don't understand. You don't speak Fushia. No Quran in Amir. But you don't speak, so the Quran is not in Amir.
Oh Christ, K-Bar's coming.
What are you supposed to do?
Bring some weed and then I'm gonna go to the gas station as well. You want another?
Alright, yeah, no doubt.
Becks? A couple of Becks?
Yeah.
2?
Yeah.
Alright. Greens?
I got.
Yeah, but get more.
Hey, man.
What's this? This is mine?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, we get some more though, innit? Yeah. Fuck it. I want to order from that spot in the morning.
Alright.
Remember, after the boxing,
So,
yeah, sorry, but thank you.
so you said everyone understands Fushia. Nah. People that speak English, Old English is German. Old English is a Germanic language. So, you know, most people that speak English today, you know, you might recognize some words in Old English, and it was before something called the Great Vowel Shift. So all these things would have an impact on that. No, 8 minutes and 20 seconds of 1,000 years. You can read Old English, Qasim? I seen it before, I can't read it. I heard there's people speaking a language, it's an island that still speaks a language that's very close to Old English, and he gave a weather report, but I didn't understand it. You could understand some words. So I'm saying, so you understand that. Speed Racer, what's going on, Speed Racer? Speed Racer says some of these planets are so fine, they'll have the sun trapped and can't escape. Yeah, that could happen too. When you let the butt with 2 T's, bring rain, hail, snow, and earthquake. The butt with 2 T's. Qasim said, I can read it. I'm talking about the King's English, not Welsh. I don't know about that. But at any rate, oh, you mean British English. Just people from Great Britain, but modern British English. Like I said, Old English is really a different language. Oh yeah. Matter of fact, I forgot to when I get off of here, I'm gonna do it.
Don't worry, bro.
So all of the business said
this is pounds, yeah. That's like 7.
Whoa.
Don't worry, you know. I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna fucking spend that shit.
Yeah.
But just wait for the 30th. boom. We were doing the fucking Harlem shit on, but these clowns didn't want to be near each other. So there's a video, you know, it's pathetic, man.
Yeah, that's how that's.
Yo, my publicist is going, oh, I've got this animation artist, animation video, he charges 300. I'm like, what? What the fuck is it? You know? That's some bullshit. You know, you're recording it, I think I'll hear it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see.
So, you know, one of the dudes said, yeah, he goes, oh, we're going out to LA. Have you got your connection of family? And I was like, say that again. He says, oh, have you got your connection? I says, my guy is the CEO, the boss. He's not going to meet some random dudes. It's like me getting signed to Darkbound, or you going, yeah, can you give me your connection? Your boss at Fat Beats. You know what I mean? Yo, you know, see, see, now this is the third time some bogus shit happened to these guys.
Hey, man.
I ain't tripping though, right? Like,
It was not,
you know what I mean?
not in this instance. Absolutely not.
Nah,
Yeah,
right.
This time it's not a conspiracy theory.
Nah. It's like, you know, man, these kids is 26, 27. And the original guy that I signed, I didn't even talk to him no more, so it's the other dude.
Yeah.
I don't think you met him, it was Trash down there that night, I told you. Don't think you met him.
Yeah, who knows, man.
But, anyway, it's okay, bro.
All of the business says his Quran is written in Sanskrit or Sanskrit style by Maulana Muhammad Ali. Maulana is this is the Ahmadiyya this is the Ahmadiyya guy, right? And Yusuf, or do I have it mixed up? Chief said 8 minutes and 20 seconds is 5.787 years. So how much is 7.87 years? So Qasim, maybe in the literal translation, is something different. You know, maybe it says something different there. But how come Allah has anatomical parts in the Quran? Like in the Quran, you know, Allah puts his hand on Muhammad's shoulder and things of this nature. You still there? You still there, Qasim? And we need a calculation on that. What is 7.87 years? Yeah, so Qasim, how come you know, in the Quran, Allah has anatomical parts? I guess. All right. I was about to say, are we waiting for the hadith? Qasim says, Allah says he has hands, eyes, and so forth, but all in a way befitting his wisdom and majesty. Okay, so self-magnetic and energy, peace to the guys. Scientific, peace was going on. So Qasim, what makes it difficult then to understand when we say that Allah is arm, leg, arm, supreme head? Qasim said he has them, but they aren't like ours. So he has hands, eyes, so forth. They aren't like ours, but he uses them like ours. You said they are fitting, what did you say? Befitting his wisdom and majesty. Qasim said, no, he doesn't. Allah sees all things, not some things. You see some things. Is Mulana the guy that wrote the first Quran that was translated into English? Is he the one? Is that the Quran that says blue-eyed devil in it? So Qasim, you said that his eyes see everything. And do his hands touch everything? You said his eyes see everything. Do his hands touch everything? Qasim says we say what Allah says about his attributes, nothing more or less. So you don't have any information on any of the other body parts that he has. Just only that the eyes see everything. And my eyes only see some things. So what are these things that his eyes see that my eyes do not see? Like, give me an example. So no, you don't. What is wait? No, not at all. What? You don't know anything about the other body parts that he has in the Quran. So what about arm, leg, arm, supreme head? You don't have any. You said you do because he mentions them. I'm not understanding. So let me ask you a question. Would Allah ever find it befitting to manifest himself on the planet Earth, on this plane right here? Would that ever be befitting of Allah? Qasim, that is. Because you seem so he would never find it befitting to manifest himself here on the planet, right? So how then does anyone know of him? Yeah, actually, SW asked the question even better. You know, how would he be touching people who did exist here on the planet and conversing with these said individuals in the Quran if he would never stoop so low as to make himself manifest on the planet? I think you might want to research Maulana Ali. Muhammad Ali was he was an Ahmadiyya Muslim. That he comes from a dude named Mirza Ghulam. And he's from, it's Pakistan now, but at that time, that was before they formed Pakistan, so he's from India, but right now it would say Pakistan. Qasim says here that they know of him the signs on the universe that he created, and he sent prophets. He sends man like you to deal with you. Oh, he sends man like me to deal with me, right? But how did that man, how did he interact with that man in order for that man to come and interact with me. Like at some point, he still had to stoop so low as to have a mouth to speak. He had to stoop so low as to have a mouth to speak to individuals right here on this plane. Now, I'm pretty sure you know who Maulana Muhammad Ali is. This other brother that keeps saying he was a Sufi is who I'm saying I think he should check that. So Qasim is calling Mirza Ghulam a fraud. You know, yeah. I mean, I've heard that the Sunnah, the people that practice the Sunnah, are really upset with him. Like every time I brought him up, to an individual that practices the Sunnah, they make it a point to say that he's a fraud and he's not practicing Islam. Qasim said he was. So wait, were you saying Mirza Ghulam was a fraud? He sent Jibril. So he sent Jibril. So was Jibril a man? Because we had this discussion also. This also goes back to a question that was asked in one of our conversations before, Qasim. Who is Gabriel? Jibril is an angel. Okay, so angels are men. And I'm saying that because a minute ago you said he sends a man like me. And then you said that he's an angel. Okay, but you see how what you said might lead me, because Qasim said no, he's not saying that Gabriel's a man. But you see how what you said would lead me to say that Gabriel is a man, or that man is an angel. Because you said that he sends a man like me, and then you said he sent Gabriel, and then you said Gabriel is an angel. Angels are sent by Allah to prophets to deal with us. So you added a step now. Allah sends the angel to speak to the prophet, right? To speak to us. Now, you know, why is this system set up? Because Allah spoke to Adam. Am I correct? Did Allah speak to Adam? Allah spoke to Hagar. Allah spoke to Hagar. Did he not? Qasim said, remember we were speaking of Allah coming to earth and y'all don't believe in angels. No. You said Allah coming to earth. What I said was, would Allah ever make himself manifest right here on the planet? Allah never spoke to Hagar? But he spoke to Adam. In the Bible, God speaks to Hagar. So perhaps you know, this is one of the things that the Quran is correcting. The Quran is supposed to be correcting some things in the Bible. Am I not? Am I correct about that? Okay, but he spoke to Adam, right? God spoke to Hagar in the Bible. She's the only woman. She's the only woman that God spoke to. Okay, and he also spoke to Musa. So that's what I'm saying. You know, my point is that he made man himself. He made man himself. He made this special relationship between him and man. But yet, he sends two middlemen. He has two middlemen. All of a sudden, he needs two middlemen in order to speak to. He needs two middlemen in order to speak to his messenger. Qasim said he doesn't need them. Nah, but I mean, why is he using them? You know, whether he needs them or not is besides the point of him using them. Said he speaks to whom he wills. So he's a little bit inconsistent about this. We could say that, right? Nah, I'm good with recognizing the typos. So if he's not consistent, why does he demand such consistency on your part? Well, you saying that he speaks to some people, right? You say he speaks to some people and he doesn't speak to other people. Now, you didn't say that it was a particular. You gotta call into the number on the. You gotta call into the number in the description box. 929-336-4222. But for some reason I can't answer the phone. When you call, then I gotta call you right back. Yeah, but it would just appear to me that, that there's some consistency. Consistency is lacking there. Consistency is lacking there. It's, hold on. I get the troll army coming out whenever I put it over here. Can you click it? I don't know if you can click it from right there. 929-336-4222. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. We got a lot of people in here, man. Shout out to all the people in the background. Shout out to all the observers. You know what I'm saying? Glad y'all in here. Oh yeah, and shout out to Mecca Simmons. Mecca Simmons is my 725th subscriber. No more of that 666 stuff for me. Clear sailing from here on out. Clear sailing from here on out. I should be coming up on 200 videos. 200 videos too soon. That's a little bit of a high pace. Yeah, let's see. Hold on. Did I put it on silent? No. Didn't start. All right. Why? It just left voicemail. Hold up. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes I don't know what's going on with this thing. This thing is acting up. But hold up. I'm calling you back right now. Qasim Ibn Yahya al-Benini. I like his other name. He got a so you know you gotta watch. You know I have to watch because you know they cut me on here, but I like his other name, Albert Blani. You better watch it with that name. Your name is not Albert Blani? That's your other name on your other thing. It says Albert Blani, man. I seen it myself. What does this name mean right here? Your father is a Muslim too? Yeah, D Christian.
It's 3 o'clock.
I need 1,000. Once I get to 1,000, then we could be, you know what I'm saying? You could do links and all type of stuff. It's a whole bunch of more freedoms, and I don't. You more free with the what you can do. You more free with what you can do from the YouTube app. Yeah, okay. Albert Blani is your screen name. It's not your screen name on this though. Oh man. This is taking forever. I don't know. So we need to get in touch with yeah, but who's Yahya Al-Benini? I know what Ibn means. Yeah. So yeah, your father's Benin is a county. See, that's what I'm saying. You Albert Blani Al-Benini. Oh, a country in Africa. All right. Togo and Benin. Yeah, I know about Togo and Benin. What is it? Benin? Hold on. This is Al-Benini.
Yeah, yo. Peace. Hello?
Peace. What's the deal?
Yeah, what's up, man?
You gotta turn your screen down.
I got it. Yeah.
All right. So
Hello?
yeah. So you were
Yeah.
well, what was it that you it was taking you too long to type and you had to call?
Nah, you know what it is? I be typing too fast. You know what I mean? And it's like the phone. I got a new phone I'm using. It's like my thumbs. It's like the keys are real small. Like the touchscreen keys are real small. So it's like I'm not typing as fast as I would on my normal phone with the bigger keys. Mm-hmm. So it's like I was reading something and then like paying attention to you at the same time. So it was just like You know what I mean? It was messed up for me. So when I see a point, it's like I want to respond to everybody. But it's like I'm responding to you because you asked me a question. So it's like it'll get jacked up in the process. But I wanted to touch on the whole, I see like a few people that was like, I guess, ridiculing my points. I get it, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, you know what I mean? But my whole thing with the whole angels thing and whatnot, you know what I mean? Like, as a Muslim, we believe in Allah. And we believe that Allah created everything, right? And we believe that Allah also created angels. You know what I'm saying? We believe in that. You know what I'm saying? And we believe that when I say Allah sends man to deal with men, meaning he raises men from among men to level, meaning humans dealing with human beings. But it's Allah sent prophets were chosen to come give those messages to those people. You know, in Islam is the highest as far as being, meaning as far as man is concerned, like, you know what I mean, like a prophet, a messenger from Allah. So when he sends angels to deal, specifically Jibril to deal with the angels, right, to tell them what message they're going to bring forth to the people. And that's the process right there. So I never contradicted anything. It's like when I said men deal with men, meaning like you and I, you know, Allah didn't send angels to us. You know what I'm saying? We're not, in hopes that we wouldn't worship these things. So, you know, man becomes in awe of himself. We like to become in awe of something outside of himself. He sent angels to the prophets, both man did.
Okay, so he sends these angels to the prophets, right? So
I can't hear him.
Can you wait?
All right, yeah, I got you.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I ain't hear you before, yeah.
Alright, so what I'm saying is, so you're saying that he sends the angels because it's more efficient?
So I want to put my screen.
Yeah. Jason Rosario. Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying in terms of he sends the angels, right, to speak to men, but he raises the men. Yeah, this is a complex. See, you know, we supposed to be following. We supposed to be following these scriptures, right?
Right. So I want you to continue on that question you were about to ask. I want you to continue with that one.
What question?
When you said the confusion. When you said the confusion part about men amongst men to deal with them.
Right. So how do you know which men to recognize?
Because in the Quran and in the Sunnah of the Prophet, peace and blessings of Allah be upon him, that whoever comes in his name, meaning like he's going to confirm the last prophet that came before him, and the last prophet that came before him is going to acknowledge the prophet to come after him. This is why you can have biblical text talking about the Bible early. Jesus said the Comforter will come. That's a known passage. When you text that it was translated from, the term used was the Parakletos from the Greek, right? Prior to that, when you go back to they say that the term used there that was this is well known was Ahmed. Ahmed is attribute of the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings of Allah be upon him. So it's like each prophet that comes qualifies the next prophet, and each prophet, like once that prophet comes, he qualifies the next prophet before him. But they all come saying the same thing, the same message: worship one God alone, and that God is Allah, the one true God. That was the prophet. That was the message.
Right, but I'm saying you have to know these prophets by their works, right? At some point, the prophecy needs to come about, right? You there?
Yeah, I agree with that. A
Okay.
prophet should be righteous. I agree with that.
Not just that he should be righteous, but you said he's the comforter or the comforter, right? So now,
No, yeah, you talking about the Prophet Muhammad now, right? Because I was speaking in terms of what Jesus was saying, right? And this is a well-known passage in the Bible when he said the Comforter will come.
Okay.
I didn't say the prophet said comforters would come. What I was saying was, that each prophesies another one to come. The only one who didn't prophesy another. Each prophet prophesied the next prophet after him, and the prophet that came, he said, yeah, he spoke the truth. I'm the one he was speaking of.
okay, now here's the thing. With the question that I wanted to get to is who did Muhammad bring comfort to?
He wrote to mankind. He was sent to for all of.
So how's that?
Each prophet with people, which is most. I'm sorry.
So how's that working out for us as black men right here in New York City? How's that working out?
It's what?
The comfort. How's the comfort working out for us as the black man?
The success of Islam is true. You know what I'm saying? It's in me, right? Look, I'm a positive black man. You know what I'm saying? I got my three sons. My three sons know who Allah is. They read the Quran. They study it. They implement this knowledge. You know what I'm saying? My wife here, she covers. She's not molested in the streets when she goes out. Like, these are the signs that Islam is true. Islam is a system. That if the Muslim is to follow this system, he gains all the success here and in the hereafter.
You see, everything you just told me are things that you're doing.
Like
Everything you just told me are things that you're doing. That's all your
no,
power.
but yeah, but you know what though? But there's me and brothers like me, right? But I gotta show you the success in me though, right? I gotta show you the success in me. You know what I'm saying? If the individual first is Allah said, save yourself and your family.
So wait a minute now. So what you're saying is that I can only see Allah through you. What's happening? Did we get cut off? See, it's that Albanini stuff. I told y'all about doing Illuminati on my line. All I came on here to talk about was jungle life and beach life. I guess he got cut off. Or am I cut off? Oh. Somebody's cut off. So yeah, we back here in the room. You know, take a little teaching on a little international level. You know, we just doing a little building. It's not like we got Mean Gene here with us and nothing like that. But I guess me and Kasim got cut off somehow. But you know, honest. Sounded to me like Kasim basically showed and proved that the black man is God, you know. Whoever this is, you gotta give me. Hold up. Am I on? whoever this is, I gotta call you right back right now. I don't know why I can't answer the calls. I could call people back. Wait. Hold on, let me go down the line. I'm gonna get right back to you. This right now, let me call back. Somebody call me from 347. As soon as I finish with this person, we'll get back. D. Christian said, jungle life, beast life. This might be troll right here. Who's this? Peace.
Yo.
Who's this?
Yo, peace. You got something Devon right here, God. Got something Devon.
God Cypher Devon, what's the deal?
I was just calling in, God, because I was about to go right now. I gotta get up.
You cut.
But I was calling in to like basically build doing life with you was building it just now.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me turn off this shit right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's too much sound. You cutting off.
I just turned off the other one. I got two phones. So I just turned off the other phone. But I was just wanting to call in to build, you know what I'm saying, with the gods, because what I was saying, you know what I'm saying, the knowledge and wisdom, the gods was building about, you know what I'm saying, the knowledge and wisdom. And I was like, yo, I could build with the gods on the Bible, but at the same time, I'm like, yo, I'm doing the knowledge of the Bible and the Quran based for 20 that I'm now doing the knowledge to. So I can go back to the Quran and the Bible based off the 1 and 20s. And I'm like, yo, I can see that shit from a different standpoint. When it comes to Jabril, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to Jabril, what he was saying, like, I can now go back to that shit and I could draw that shit up to like the years. And I'm like, yo, I can go back to that knowledge and it's like, yo, I can now do that knowledge and draw that knowledge up to a higher form to where I could never do that before I was started building with you, Darkim, and the Godcast and whatever. And I'm like, yo, I can see it now and draw it different, way more than to where I didn't have the knowledge.
Yeah, that's the power of supreme mathematics. You know what I'm saying? You know when
right.
You know when you able to see the fire mist. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, you know what I'm saying, is water being drawn up all around us. You know what I'm saying? Right. And only sometimes when it gets to be so heavy, we detect that it's humid. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But this water's been being drawn up the whole time. It's just a matter of, you know, if you got the well-trained third eye, you know, which is, see, Qasim was talking about, you know, Allah sees everything, I only see some things. You know, I would disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? I see all things because I got the well-trained third eye, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, I can see all things through the science of mathematics. You know, things that happened before, things that happened in the past, things that happened to the left, things that happened to the right. You understand what I mean? So, you know, but, you know, we'll get back to Qasim, you know what I'm saying, in a minute.
Right, but this also goes back to the bill we had the other day, God. We was like, yo, the God, right? And when the question was posed, then I was the one that specifically said, well, how can you know everything? And then I think it was knowledge born when he said, yeah, you can know everything because you know what you know and you know what you don't know. So if you know what you know and you know what you don't know, then that means you know everything. You know what I'm saying? So doing that now, I was like, oh shit, like yeah, like I do know what I know and I know what I don't know. So that also means that I know everything.
That's pretty.
That was just me drawing up that list, like, yo, yeah. Like, and like what I said to you before about those known unknowns. And those unknowns are cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, before actually, like, yo, well, what about, well, if you got those known unknowns and those unknown knowns, what about the unknown to me? Well, what if there's anything be known that's not known unto God? That's why I never brought up to you unknowns, because if I don't know what I don't know, then how can that unknown be manifested? If I don't know about it, if I'm God.
See, you know, there's a lot of complexity. There's a lot of complexity in the universe. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
But all things can still be broken down. All things can still be broken down into some basic elements. You understand what I'm saying? And those basic elements react in particular ways. You know what I'm saying? They interact with each other in particular ways. Just like when we study the lessons and these different people that you see in the lessons, these are basic characters. And they react in particular ways. So that when we able to identify the character, in real life, we know how to act and react with them. You see what I'm saying? Qasim said you let him say he know everything at the same time. I think that's a typo. You might want to, because I can't understand what he's saying. He said you let him say he knows and know everything at the same time. So I guess when Qasim comes back on, he has something that you say he wants to address. Yeah, this is actually...
I'm still going to be here.
Oh,
I'm still going to be here. Like I said.
All right, Qasim. Yeah, well, eventually, as I start getting this together, we'll be able to have more than one person on at the same time. You know what I'm saying? But
Nah, God. Yeah, God. What you're doing right now, God, like what you're doing right now is definitely big. You know what I'm saying? But I'm waiting for you to get back to the questions, man. Like you get the questions, and then God can have a chance to manifest the questions, and build on that or whatever. I was definitely waiting for you to get back to that. But at the same point, I'm gonna say this before I hang up. You know what I'm saying? This form right here, and this bill right here, is definitely all wise right as that, because it gives the gods opportunity to show and prove their knowledge and understanding. You know what I'm saying? This is what gives the difference between the gods and the average 85ers. Because I can tell you, well, I'm a Christian, I believe in the Bible, or I'm a Hebrew, I believe in the Bible. But nobody's going to hold you accountable for that. Nobody's going to tell you, okay, well, how do you see that knowledge? Because you can fake it till you make it all you want. And you can fake it till you make it all you want. And you fake it till you make it all you want in Judaism. But in the nature of God and earth, make it. Like, you cannot fake it until you make it with the God. Because they're going to hold you accountable for what you profess to have knowledge. Right? That's my understanding and understanding of it.
From day one.
From day one, God. From day one. And actually, I didn't learn that from my brother. And you already know, because we build on IG. I already told you. I didn't learn that from my brother. I learned that from you and the God Saquon.
Alright.
You know what I'm saying? So, yo, I want to thank you for having this platform for the gods to build and add on. You saying? For the gods to build and add on to showing and improving your knowledge, equality, which born God, which is the 50th degree in the 140th, God. I owe that to you and the God Saquon. Because if you never, Darkim,
yeah.
if it wasn't for you in this platform, I never would have met Saquon. I never would have made that connection with him.
Yeah, me and Saquon go way back.
Yeah, he told me. He told me I grip all the time. I'm not trying to be in the spotlight. I'm a low key dude, so it is what it is. I want to just reach out to you, and I love y'all guys, all y'all.
Alright.
Comments wrong. He's from my hood. It is what it is. But peace to the gods, man. I love what you're doing right now. Peace, God.
Alright, no doubt. Peace to the God.
Peace.
Alright, so we're about to call Kasim back right now. Kasim didn't like, well, I didn't say he didn't like it, but Kasim wants to know why he said that he don't know and know everything at the same time. So let's get Kasim back on the line. See, this is why I need a person now. You know how they have a person on the side that and see, that's how you get rid of the trolls too. When they had that person on the side to see if you were trolling that. Kasim, pick up. Kasim, you there?
Good. Yeah, what's up, Jay? How you, man?
All right, so
not what I was speaking. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, I was saying, when we were talking to dude, I didn't want to mean to say like let him like, no, I didn't mean to like to come up in the kind of way, but like mean it like in the sense that, but like incorrect it, like if he's all knowing, right? He just said that he don't know and knows something at the same time means he knows everything. You know, so you know what I'm saying? It's like words are important to us, like you know what I'm saying, when we use them. You know what I'm saying? We you know. It's like, so, you know, Allah in the Quran is the one who knows equal to the one who doesn't know. Like, it's simple and plain. You can't have knowledge and not have knowledge at the same time and say that you Allah. If Allah says in the Quran that He's the all-knowing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that didn't make sense. That didn't make sense at all. It's literally, that's like the epitome of a condition. It really doesn't exist. Because you can't not have something. You either have it or you don't. If you have knowledge, you have it. If you don't, you don't. So when you say you know everything, but you know nothing at the same time, that's a contradiction. So if a person says they're Allah and they contradict themselves on that, what else are they contradicting themselves on? Like, you know what I'm saying?
He didn't exactly say he knows nothing. He says that he knows what he knows and he knows what he doesn't know. So, you know, I don't want to put words in his mouth, but, you know, let's say, for instance, right now, your car, right? Now, you know, if your car breaks down and it has a flat tire, you might know how to fix the flat tire. You understand what I mean? But if your car breaks down and it's the you know, the spark plugs, you may not know how to fix the spark plugs. You understand what I mean? But you know that you don't know how to fix the spark plugs. So you call a mechanic for that.
Yeah, that just means
But that's what he's saying. He's not saying in terms of saying that, okay, I don't know how to fix the spark plugs, and I do know how to fix the spark plugs at the same time.
But he said that means he said knowing everything. Like, do you understand how that his whole statement contradicted itself. Like, he said at the end of it, he said that means he knows everything. Like, you understand what I'm saying? But you said with your example with the car, if he knows about the spark plugs, but if he knows about how to change the tire, but doesn't know about the spark plugs, that just means that he's not knowledgeable about the car in its totality. Like, you know what I'm saying? In order to fix the spark plug, he would have to get more knowledge.
Right.
That negates, if somebody is negating knowledge for themselves, that means that they're not all knowing. Can we agree on it? If you're not all knowing, that means you don't have knowledge of everything. And man will never, a man by himself will never have knowledge of everything. Not even the collective of the human race will have knowledge of everything.
Well, listen, our degrees specifically say that we know the science of everything in life. You understand what I'm saying?
Nah, you don't know the science of everything. There's certain things you won't be able to grasp. Hold on. Wait. I just wanted to get this point across.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, well, I wanted to say, like, this one, like, Allah said in the Quran, he made us on the best of mold. So I know my worth. And you know what I'm saying, to this human existence, like to this planet, right? But if the higher and far out you go in the universe, the more respect you become. You can't, things that operate here on this plane, on this earth, right? In another world, things operate differently. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, there's things that you will never grasp or understand another. That's a fact. You will never grasp the knowledge of everything. So if you don't know for the one who doesn't know everything, like, right, who knows more than he does? Like, you know what I'm saying? The human race collectively will be able to gather everything in its totality, because he's not responsible for everything.
Okay, here's my question. If there are things that I cannot grasp the knowledge of, then how do I know about them? Like, how could we speak on?
You don't know about it. It's on the Quran. Allah, but you don't. That's what Allah talks about. The knowledge of the unseen. He speaks about that in the Quran.
So in other words,
you're not responsible. It's not. It will be unfair for Allah to place you in charge of every single thing on the universe. Even on this earth, you're not responsible for everything. If there was a drop of ocean water that somebody drew up in a tube and put it under a microscope, that's a world within itself that Allah provides for. You don't provide for those microorganisms that exist in a drop, nor do you provide for the celestial bodies that exist eons upon, like worlds away from you.
All right, wait.
It's not for you.
Let's come back into where you're saying that I cannot grasp the knowledge of these things. You said that there's some things. Because my first question was going to ask you, when you said there's some things I wouldn't be able to grasp the knowledge of, right? I said that I know the science of everything in life. So my question is, are those things in life? Like, even for you, put it like this, for you to tell me these things exist, right? Show and prove these things exist. Like, how can you show and prove things that if we can't even conceive of the knowledge of something, how could you be telling me that they exist?
Because of the proof that's already been established upon certain things, right? Listen, for instance, right?
Whoa. If there's proof, wait, hold on. Let me answer. If there's proof, that means I can grasp it.
On this planet, you breathe. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If there's proof, that means I can grasp it.
Okay, go ahead now.
If there's proof of a thing, then that means I can grasp the knowledge of it. Because how can it be proven to me unless I can grasp the knowledge,
You know.
even that it exists?
No, I don't have to prove. Hold on. I don't have to prove to you what you already know. You already know, right? That if you go high enough up into the reef, but that means going past out there is nothing for your concern. It's nothing for you to do up there, right? But you know there are things that elements like, right? They say that the opposite and the positive, like when you put two magnets together, right? You know what I'm saying? They say those two opposing forces, they can't connect. They can't connect on this planet. But they say in an atom, the positive and the negative, it reacts differently inside of an atom. Why? Because it has to make more subatomic particles. Because it has to come together to explode enough to cause more subatomic particles to the atom. Right? That means that there are things inside the atom that work. Those separate ends of a magnet, they repel each other here. In an atom, they don't. So I don't have to tell you that outside our universe, things operate on a level that's beyond our comprehension. Like,
yeah, but nothing. Hold on, whoa. On different planes of existence, when we deal with the laws of physics as we know them, that's mostly embodied by Newton and Einstein's laws, right? That only works on this plane. That once you get to the subatomic or the interplanetary level, those same laws don't apply the same way. You understand what I'm saying? But this is something that's known. This is no, but hold on.
We're talking about an atom.
This is something that's known.
I'm talking about an atom. Here, atoms are produced here on the Earth. That's the most smallest form of basic matter. You know what I'm saying?
Atoms are all over the universe.
Things react differently on that level. Huh?
Atoms are all over the universe. It's not just atoms are created here on the planet Earth.
No, but I'm saying they make things that are tangible here. Everything around us is made out of atoms. So when I was saying subatomic, I was trying to show you an example in here, right? How things operate differently, even in an atom, to create something on this Earth, right? Just as things operate in that atom, things operate differently. The problem it does, like outside of it. If you go out, that's what I was saying. I don't have to tell you that if you go far enough, right, outside the atmosphere, our Earth's atmosphere, you know what I'm saying, like into another galaxy.
Like
I did say it was in the realm of the unknown. I say further you go up, this air that you breathe in the atmosphere that we're on here is no longer yours. You can't go up there.
No. The only thing you've proved is that everything can be seen by the naked eye. But right now, there's all types of things that's happening. There's all types of things that's happening that's not miraculous. Like right now, I'm on the computer, right? There's things inside the computer that I don't know exactly how it works. That doesn't make it miraculous. It just means that it's not seen by the naked eye.
No, you can find that out. No, it's not miraculous.
And these things that you're talking about can be found out.
That out what's going on. I'm not talking about. No. I didn't say in the computer. I didn't say nothing about miracles. I'm talking about reality.
No. You're talking about things. No, hold on. Wait a minute.
It's inner working. I'm saying there are things that man isn't responsible for. Like outside this universe, there's unknown causes. Things that happen up there. So it can happen down here.
Now what you're saying? Now what you're saying is directly. No. This cannot coincide with the sunnah. What you just said, I don't know the sunnah.
Yes, it does. No.
I don't know the sunnah. No. Did you hear what you just said? Did you hear what you just said? You said that.
Yeah, I heard everything I just said. I made no contradictions. Yeah.
Yes, you did. You said that there are other causes for things that are not known.
Yeah, there are things happening outside, right? Outside our immediate galaxy, right? That are unknown to man. There are things occurring. It has to happen. Everything has to affect us down here.
So wait,
you know
so let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
You believe that wholeheartedly. But those things that happen. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Let me ask you a question so I don't speak out of ignorance. Are you saying that the sinner is not saying that Allah is the cause of all things in all worlds from highest to lowest?
Yeah.
That's a part of the sinner, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so how could there be these unknown causes?
Allah is the cause of all this. No. Meaning uncaused, meaning in intricacies, meaning what you're not responsible over. Meaning there are different worlds with different suns and different moons, stars. Like that you, but hold on, no. But you're not responsible for its caretaking. Anything that's made, that's just the law of creation. Anything that's made has to be maintained. Anything that's made, it has to be maintained. So who's maintaining? Are you maintaining what's going on 5, 6, 7 worlds from here? The further you go out and up and out, are you maintaining that right now?
Yeah.
How so? So tell me, how so?
By establishing the balance in the system that it exists. You know what I'm saying? Just like, hold up. Let me give you a good example.
You responsible.
No, hold on.
That's metaphorical. Metaphorical speech.
Hold on.
Sorry,
no, it's not just metaphorical. See, now this is what I'm saying. This is the difference between scriptures and lessons. This is the difference between scriptures and lessons. See what I'm? No, hold up.
These are my lessons that got me saying what I'm saying now.
But see, they scriptures. But see, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you.
You said the earth was made for you.
I'm gonna show you how I can control things, right? That is outside of the range of my naked eye. You see, when I send my daughter to school, right? She goes and behaves like I want her to behave because of the balance that I established through teaching. You understand what I'm saying? Like right now, we live in a solar system. We live in a solar system, or we live on a planet that's balanced. We live in a planet.
Stay to the daughter part. You said your daughter to school.
Right.
Let me follow you through that.
Say it again. I didn't hear what you said.
No, I don't think you finished that example. You said I want to follow you through your example. You said you send your daughter to school, and you spoke of that establishing balance in some way. I want to follow you through that example. Stay with that example so I can understand you.
Well, I didn't know you didn't catch up to that one. But yeah, when
No, I didn't catch it.
Yeah, I've established a balance, right? A self-balancing scale of justice, right? I've calibrated her scale to where she knows right from wrong when she goes out. Like she knows we don't eat pig.
Yeah, but that's
hold up.
But that's
go ahead.
A societal thing. That's not anything to do with the universe.
How is that a societal thing? Wait. How is that a societal thing? How is society doing that?
It makes you an upstanding individual. It makes you righteous. It makes your daughter righteous, and it's good for the society, and it's good for a people. But I'm talking about outside the universe, like when a star created and when it dies. Like
wait. This thing that you're saying. Outside the do you mean to say outside the galaxy? Because uni means one.
Excuse me. I apologize. Outside the galaxies, uni means one. Correct.
Yeah, I said you keep saying outside. So I'm saying like you keep
multiple worlds.
Okay, right.
Yes.
There's multiple.
I was misconstruing the word, but go ahead.
There's multiple worlds, exactly. And what you're saying is that everything that I don't have my physical hands on or my physical eyes on, that I can't control. That's what you're saying. That's outside of my control. There's other causes. There's other things that's causing that.
That's not necessarily my point. That's not my point is that you say that you Allah, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I accept that. That's your standpoint. you know what I'm saying, it's what you stand on. That's your foundation. What I'm saying is, right, in order for me to, listen, there are things like, all right, let me gather my words together, right? I'm saying outside this universe, all right, or even outside these outside our galaxy, or within our Earth, right? There's things that you do not control and you don't provide for. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, life itself.
No, I don't know what you're saying.
Is a system, and it runs on a law of decree. That things are fed, like the animals in the wild are fed because Allah has made a system for it. The animals predate man. They are greater than cattle. That, you know what I'm saying? Like the animals have their own function in this whole thing. But all the existence of all those things predates you. You were put here on earth because the earth was made for you. But if you were made, this is the point I was trying to make earlier, if you were made, right, that means to be made is to be produced. Like, you weren't here, then you weren't here. So if this earth is made for you, right, who is the sole controller, you or the one who made it for you? Everybody makes something outside of themselves. Nobody makes something inside of themselves. Like, nobody does that.
Well, I mean, we had this discussion before too. You know what I mean? You just spoke to me. Letitia Robinson, peace. Where you from, Letitia? Letitia is new. This is the first time I'm getting a lot of female viewership now. That's good. But once again, we come into what is the definition of man. Like, you just explained to me how even the atom that we see, that there's things going on, right, on other planes within the atom, that even if we look at an atom, right, under a microscope, that we still got to have a powerful enough microscope to see on the subatomic level, to see everything that's going on inside the atom. That what's going on inside the atom could actually be working in a whole other way than what's going on outside the atom, right? That's what you were saying, right? Now listen, people are made of cells. Hold on.
Operate differently in an atom than they do outside of it.
Right. That's right. So listen, now people are made of cells, right?
Correct.
And cells are made of atoms, right?
Yeah, in essence, yeah.
Okay, so why haven't we been able to make this connection that there's things going on within man that cannot be seen by the naked eye, and that you cannot judge me by what you see by the naked eye?
What you can't see that happens in man by the naked eye. Like, what can't, like, give me an example.
All these same things you said happen within the atom. Because we just said that man consists of cells, which consists of atoms. See what I'm saying is that when you measure in man,
you can see how that atom, but when you can see, I think you misunderstanding my atom thing. They've seen how our atom operates. Like, you know what I'm saying? They've seen it. It's been tested. You know what I'm saying? You know, Einstein and we didn't even really believe in the creationism theory that the universe was created. Like, they did the whole Brownian theory and all the other science, Jim Al-Khalili, all the neurophysicists and all those scientists or whatever. They know that inside the atom, creation operates differently in something being created than it does outside of it. So I think I'm missing your point here. Are you telling me that there's something going inside man physically that's dealing with his nature that he can't go inside himself and see? I mean, not like inside of him, he can't see this.
Listen. One thing you got to do, right, when you're talking to me, is you got to be consistent. You know what I'm saying? You know, a minute ago, you pointed out all these things in the atom, and you said that there's things that we don't see with the naked eye that's going on. Like you said, a world is a particular state of mind, you know, a common reality, you know, between different entities they inhabit.
Maybe you miss. Maybe.
Okay, what did I miss?
This is what I said exactly.
What did I miss?
I said inside the atom, things operate differently than outside of it. Due to that, right? I don't have to tell you that you go out into this universe, that things have a different functions that we ourselves are responsible for. Like, do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Due to that, if we're not responsible for the maintenance,
no, I don't.
You don't understand?
No, how you saying that there's things that's going on?
Correct?
Huh? Say it again.
No, say that again. Say that again.
Well, look, you said that you accept my premise that I'm Allah. You said you accept that as my foundation. You said,
no, I'm talking about the things that going on outside of the universe. I said you're not responsible for those things. I asked you, do you understand? I asked you to accept it. You understand my point? Like, there are things going on outside of you, outside of the universe, right? The further you go out in different galaxies, different solar systems, there are things going on outside there, right? That you yourself aren't responsible for. And if you are, then you have to show me how you're responsible for the rising and the setting of the sun, or the different phases of the moon, or whatever the case is. These occurrences were already occurrences before man got here. Like, matter of fact, I was just looking at something today when they were talking about how it was raining for 2 million years.
Let's try this.
The scientists came about that fact only. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let's try this. When did man get here? Queen U, how you doing? Where you from, Queen U? Queen U, this your first time you come into, this is, I guess this is your first time who, you pick today. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, what you asked me now? You asked me when did man first get here?
Yeah, when did man get here?
No, I don't. A lot of them men that knowledge man a date. That's the way man got here.
Okay, so how can you say things happened before man got here if you don't know when man got here?
Listen, because right, you said last time we spoke, I asked you if the earth. Let me see if I'm getting your question correctly. I'm asking you how did man get here? Ask the question again.
You said that all these things happened before man got here. So then I asked you, when did man get here? Because if you don't know when man got here, how can you say what happened before man got here?
Because last time when we spoke, right, and you said you agreed that the earth was created. If the earth is created, that's a whole process. Man and earth is not being created together as it's being created. The earth was created. There was the earth was created, being created. So in the earth being created, things have to develop for man to get here. Like I was telling you, it was raining for the scientists figured out, right, or did some research to say that it was raining for 2 million years. Depending on the land they were researching, how they were researching it, and how they came to that conclusion. You can go look that up. As a result of that 2 million year rain, right, a lot of shrubbery was produced. We know, like, the plants are responsible, are responsible for our breathing as a breathing mechanism for us. So things had to happen here, right, that had to make it a condition, that had to make it conditional for us to even live on this planet. So that's only logical to say, oh, the earth was created before man, and things were happening before man. Animals had to have been here before man, so man can get here. Now, I'm not giving you a date. Like I said, Allah didn't make that knowledge manifest to us in the Quran. He didn't give us a date as to when man got here. However, you know what I'm saying? Allah did say that He created everything, and amongst the things He created, the heavens and the earth. But it's like, this is the process. Creation is a process. Creation is, when Allah says be and it is. It's not.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
And manifested itself.
Let me ask you a question. You just said Allah created the heavens and earth, right?
Yeah.
So where was he before he created the heavens?
We don't ask that. We don't ask that question.
No. You have to know. No.
Why you? I'm gonna tell you.
You don't get to do
I'm
that.
Tell you, right? It's
No, you don't get to do that.
What Allah was, let me tell you. It's my fault, man. My fault. It's not for us to say what Allah was doing before Allah created anything, because Allah is a creator. It's not for us to say what Allah's first creation, what was it, second or third creation. It's not for us to say that. If Allah is a creator, if Allah is the creator, He's always creating. So Allah, you know, this is the attribute of Allah. If Allah's always, it's not for us to say when was Allah's first creation, what was He doing before He created, was Allah just sitting there? Because, you know, Allah didn't make that knowledge manifest to us, whether this was His first creation or whether it was creation before this creation. There's not a logic. There's no other God to measure Allah up to. There's only one God. So there's no other God for me to measure up God to and say, yo, God, what was you doing before this God was here? You get the point I'm trying to make here. The point I'm trying to make is Allah is always creating. So it's not safe to say that, oh, there was a time when Allah wasn't creating. He's always the Lord of all things. Like, there's never a time when He's not the Lord. He's all, you know what I mean?
Look, first of all,
let me ask you then.
Masonic Boom McBride.
What was you doing before you created the earth?
Masonic.
You said Allah manifested yourself in the. So what were you doing? Where were you?
Masonic Boom McBride, peace.
The first man who was
and Sincere Shakima, peace.
What did you say?
Now I had a couple of people that came in the room right here. So you're asking me the question now, what was I doing? You know, and
I'm asking you the question you asked.
Listen. You know what I got to tell you here. I'm Allah. So it's not for you to be asking me what I was doing before. It's not for you to be asking me what I was doing, because there never was a time that I didn't exist.
No. What you knew that? What's to say you knew that answer before I gave it to you? I only asked. That's not what I just told you. It's from our lesson. What I'm asking you is.
Wait, you got lessons?
Like, I'm asking you the question because it's like you just asked me a question, right?
You got lessons?
Of course we have lessons.
What lessons you got?
The 5 pillars of Islam, the 6 pillars of Iman, the conditions of the Salat, the requirements, its pillars, its obligations. These are all things. These are all laws. Everything is extracted from the Quran and the Sunnah of the Prophet, and that's all that we do. Like that, we have. Yeah, we got lessons. What I'm telling you though is, the answer you gave me is what I gave you the answer. You can't use my answer. That's what we.
Why can't I wait? So wait, hold on.
You know what I'm saying? I don't have you can't answer the question. You can't answer the question like that, because I believe that Allah never met a physical form on earth. You right here, I can see you. Because you right here, I can ask you, well, where was you before you was here? You manifested yourself in physical form on earth. So who were you? Why did
So let me ask you a question.
Almighty.
Let me ask you a question.
Why would you make something, right? And then reduce yourself. And why would you make something, right? Reduce yourself to being limited by it if you're the Almighty.
Who said I'm limited? That's what I'm not understanding. How did I get it?
I'm gonna tell you why, right? When you make a car, when you make a car, you didn't make, like, the man didn't make the car like him. He made the car something separate from him. That's, you know what I'm saying? This is why people this is why it's problematic right now with this whole robot, artificial intelligence. Yeah, people are having, like, some doubts about it. Like, how you make a being that's like us? Well, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's problematic. So why would you make something, right, to be that functions to get you from point A to point B, like you? You wouldn't give it legs, you give it wheels. So how do you think now? Why does Allah have to make himself a weaker version of himself if he's the creator of everything? And
weaker than what?
Because you don't nobody recreates themselves. Nobody changes it. If you're strong, you don't change your nature to become weak. If you're the most knowledgeable, you don't change your nature to become ignorant. So if you're almighty and you all strong, then why would you come here to get sick? You made this.
Who? Who's getting sick? Like this stuff that you're saying.
You Allah. You Allah.
When have I been sick? I ain't been sick since 1991.
Meaning you ain't been sick since when, though? You ain't been sick since when?
1991.
Give me the time frame when you were sick. You told me you...
I've been injured. I haven't been sick since I had pneumonia in that was like 91. Maybe 92.
Me too. Me too. I was an infant. Me too. I was an infant. I had pneumonia. I ain't had it since. You know what I'm saying? I don't even get sick like that. But I'm capable of getting sick. I can get a cold. You can too. Because you're a human being. So my whole thing. But even still,
but let me ask you a question. Hold on. Kasim.
Almighty. Why would it create the universe and put himself on the earth and relinquish himself to being weak? Like, how does one do that and then say that that's logical? Because why would you change your nature? If you're tall, you don't change your nature to become short.
Let me ask, see, this same question could be asked. I mean, why would this almighty being that you talk about do this in any capacity? See, we have a similar... We have a similar
mercy. He didn't have
mercy.
No, let me tell you.
Mercy. No. How do you show mercy? Wait a minute. Hold up.
He made you.
Here's a question.
You can enjoy this. I'm answering the question though.
No, you're not answering my question.
Allah made you out of His mercy. From His mercy, He made you. He didn't have to, and you didn't choose to be here.
Here's my question.
But He made you have good days.
That's not my question. That's not my question. My question is, how do you show mercy to someone who doesn't exist?
Say it again. No. Allah didn't do nothing to the... Allah said in the Quran, look forward to what your own hand, freedom to choose. Allah created good and He created evil. No. If Allah made you perfect, then you'd be Allah just like Him. You're not. You'd be Allah just like Allah. Allah didn't make you like Him. Right? Allah made you and gave you action. He made a path and He made her go toward evil between the two.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So you just said that you believe Allah is what? A metaphysical what? What'd you say? You said Allah is some kind of metaphysical something that you can't see.
I never said Allah is the metaphysical nothing. I said what Allah says about Himself. I said Allah is the one true God worthy of worship, the Lord of all worlds. He's the Lord of all worlds, meaning He has everything.
But at a certain point, you said Allah is like medical. You said at a certain point, you said Allah is metaphysical, but you can see me.
You're talking about Allah's attributes. When He says He has a hand, He has eyes, He has ears. Yeah, we believe that, yeah.
And you said, all right, so this Allah that you're talking about, He has all these ears, hands, mouths, all this stuff, but you can't see Him. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you can see Him. You know what I'm saying? What not? You don't see Him. You don't see Him now.
Well, how you gonna see Him?
That's the test.
How you gonna see Him? After you
die?
See,
in the afterlife. In the afterlife.
So in the afterlife, then hold up. Who do you become then that you have the power to see Him that you're not now?
Right, this is the test right now. Allah says in the Quran, He says, do they think we will not test them just because they said that they believe? You know what I'm saying? You have to be tested now to see if you are, you know what I'm saying? The whole thing is... Hold
up. Stop. Hold up.
Yeah.
Allah is all knowing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so why does he need to test people when he already know who they are and what they're capable of?
No. So you don't have no excuse on the day of judgment when Allah judges you. So you don't have no excuse. Allah knows you. You know what I'm saying? Allah knows what you're gonna do. You just don't know what you're gonna do. You have to understand. Like,
so this is
you're
like
not sure. Like, if you're not sure if you're gonna remain upon righteousness. You would hope you remain upon righteousness. But look at the world now. So this is all a test. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? To see Allah testing His servants. Which one of them are righteous and which one of them are from among the unrighteous. But He's not testing them because He don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? He knows what they're gonna do. He created them out of His mercy. You know what I'm saying? But the people themselves don't know what they like. You don't know where you're gonna end up. You know what I'm saying? I might be this today and be totally ungrateful to be something else tomorrow. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it happens every day.
So this is like a take-home test. This is just a test. You kind of testing against yourself, but the outcome of the test is already known.
No, you're not testing. Allah is testing you, right? He puts things in your past. There's things, you know what I'm saying? There are things in this world that are righteous and things in this world that are unrighteous. You are the one being tested. Allah test. You're not testing yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these things are here. You're either gonna get into them or you're not gonna get into them. Or if you get into them, the best of the best amongst us are those who leave off those things.
Okay,
the
but
best of Allah leave off those things and enjoying the goodness.
Do you pass or fail the test? Do you pass or fail?
You can fail it. No, you can. Of course, you can fail.
Okay, so I'm saying, who needs the results?
Who needs the what?
Who needs the results? Like when you, for instance, you know, you take tests in the 4th grade. The teachers in the 5th grade need to see the results of those tests, right? So they can know how to deal with the instruction of you in the 5th grade. So what you're saying is that we here on the planet and we receiving these tests, right? Now, I already said, what is the point of God testing us if He already know what we're going to do? You understand what I'm saying? Then you said that the test is really, you know, He doesn't need the test, but we're testing somehow for ourselves. This is what I'm saying. I don't understand, you know. And the other part that really you mentioned that stuff. I asked you a question. I really got sidetracked. My point is, hold on. What is this aspect of yourself, right, that apparently continues to exist after the body is decaying? Like, if there's this afterlife where you go to heaven, that means that there must be some aspect of your existence, right, that can't be seen by the naked eye, that can't be comprehended by the naked eye, because this part of you goes to speak to Allah.
That's what that you can't be seen. You know what I'm saying, and whatnot. And you add in those elements to it. I never said that a person can't be seen after their death. That's a
whoa. Okay, hold up. Now we getting down to the wait. Now we get down to the nitty gritty. You saying that after a person dies, they can be seen by the physical eye? Is that
Listen.
Listen, no. Listen. Remember we had this conversation before, right?
Now,
like you're speaking of death in terms of the earth. When life is cut off for somebody here, they can no longer eat of these foods. They don't breathe this air. What is a dead person doing here? There's no life for them on the planet no more. That's
no. Hold on.
Experience it on this turf.
Hold up.
Like,
remember,
you know what I'm saying? You don't eat of this physical world. So if you're not physically here, you know what I'm saying? We believe your soul is somewhere else. But as far as being seen and such, the affairs of the earth don't matter to you anymore. You don't get seen by people here. You don't get seen by things here. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the reality of another type. And we just saw in the Quran, Allah calls it the barzakh. It's a block between this life and the next.
So we got
Like, but that's a whole nother, that's another realm.
Yeah.
No. Here's what I'm asking you, right? I need you to explain something for me, right? You said that a person can see Allah. You said a person can see Allah when they die.
No. Listen, there's a time. No, not when he died. You know, not when he died. Let me be clear. The one who doesn't pass this test that I'm talking about, he fails it, he will never see who made him. And that's why the test is so important. To not know who your maker is, you'll never see who made you.
Let me ask you a question.
So it's not that you die and you see Allah. Like, that's not how it goes down. You have, no, I'm finishing it. You have to earn that right to see Allah. Allah is Jamil. He's beautiful. You have to earn that right to see Allah. You don't just see Allah.
Okay, listen. You got to
like,
stop.
What the dude, the Hitler slaughtering all the Jews and this is that and the third or whatever, and he died upon that. You know what I'm saying? And whatnot. He never gets to see who his maker is.
You've got to stop with the straw man.
And whatnot. But the one who gets even on the day of resurrection, you don't just get to see Allah. You have to make it to Allah's paradise, Allah's garden to see Him.
Okay.
That's when you see Allah.
Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up. Okay. Now here's the question: Is it possible?
No. Here's the question:
Is it hold on? Is it possible?
Right.
Is it possible for you to see Allah after you die?
Possible to see Allah when?
After you die.
After?
Yeah, after you die.
After you die, like
Right.
I just said that though. I just said in death. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like meaning you dead to the earth.
Okay. Now
right?
hold on. Wait. Don't filibuster. Look. So that means that there's some part of you, there's some aspect of you that continues to exist without the physical body.
Okay.
Right now.
All right, now, why is it harder for you to understand when I say that? When I say that there's more to my existence than the physical body, why is it that you can't see that there's more to man when a 5%er says it, but you seem to understand it when you're explaining the Quran?
Okay, I'm still trying to when you're trying to draw up some, you're trying to draw up some parallels in our opposing arguments or something.
No, I'm asking you about what you're saying, because see, what I think is one of the main things that
Okay, I got you. I think I got you.
Like the way you're measuring man. The way you're measuring man as a Muslim, right, who has an afterlife, for some reason you don't appear to want to afford that same thing to me. Like when I tell you that when I say that there's aspects of my existence that you cannot see with the naked eye, and that you cannot put an earthly birth record on.
So all of this now is to say what now? Like when you say I can't see you with the party I can't see with the naked eye, right?
Right.
What now is what is the premise behind all of this? What is to suggest what now?
To say that everything that you say when you deny me of being Allah is only looking at the aspect of me that you can see with the naked eye.
See, because you're leaving out the part about Allah manifesting Himself on the earth. No, and Allah's attribute. If Allah says that He is holy, or the word holy means means perfect, right? Or He's timely, or He's whole. Perfect means complete, meaning that it's taken from and no part. To be perfect, we talked about this before. Something that's perfected is complete. Meaning you can't take nothing from it and you can't add nothing to it, or it wouldn't be perfect. So my whole thing is this, like, if Allah had to recreate and to change his nature, because Allah and man is two different words. Like, even if you go to the English, God and man is completely two different words. Like, you know what I'm saying? And our premise is this, that a God does godly things, like, and a man does manly things. Like, that's just how it goes. Now, Allah said in the Quran, he made us the khulafa, he made us the vicegerents of the earth.
Was he
you know
really
what I'm saying? Nah, but vicegerents and gods don't even mean the same thing. So, it doesn't go against my point. Remember, originally I said, Allah said, you don't change your nature to become weak if you're strong. You yourself won't change it. But then you're saying that about Allah. You're saying that Allah existed in one form, and then now recreated, like changed his nature to become weaker than what he was. But you wouldn't logically, there's no logic for that in you. No man changes his nature. Look at when a woman changes her nature to become a man, it's detrimental. Or when a man changes his nature to become a woman, that's detrimental. You can't change your nature. You shouldn't tamper with it, because
can I ask you a question?
You're not gonna fix it. It's not. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. What does man mean?
A man is a physical. A man is a species. He's a physical, living, breathing creature.
No.
You know, that is part of the human race.
What does man mean?
I just gave you my definition of what a man is.
What is the man?
Right,
what is the man? This isn't what man means.
What's the definition?
God damn, I
Can we get
a man is a man is the highest form of consciousness on the earth that lives in the way that he lives, is able to go anywhere, build, make home for himself, is able to think, is able to is part of it, and has a likeness to every other man on the planet Earth, like and a woman alike.
All right, now you said man means the highest form of consciousness. So
on the earth,
can you see consciousness with the naked eye?
No, you can't see consciousness with the naked eye. No.
Okay, so how can you say what is the birth record of that consciousness?
Hold on, listen. I'll tell you why. Because before you were in your mother's womb, you had no active consciousness. Consciousness doesn't act alone. Consciousness needs knowledge. It needs a will. You need knowledge and will in order to act. So you don't have knowledge alone. You have knowledge, plus you have will. You have wait,
hold up.
And then there's consciousness.
What are you saying?
All of those things go hand in hand. Hold on. Before you say that you're allowed to make knowledge born. That means, right? So somebody's consciousness has to come to a state of consciousness. It's like you don't have any consciousness before you even exist. Like, you're not actively thinking when you do not exist. Before you're actually like a fetus in the womb.
Okay, so
or before the stage of the fetus, there is no consciousness. Things are developed, physical develops before the consciousness develops.
Question: What gives rise to consciousness?
More rapidly, rather.
What gives rise? What gives rise to consciousness?
What? Say it again. What gives rise to consciousness?
Yeah. You said that you're not conscious before you're born.
Life gives rise to consciousness. You have the life. Consciousness is conditional. It has to be predicated upon. It has to be predicated upon a living.
And hold up. Wait a minute. And what gives rise to life?
Yeah. Allah gives rise to life.
Allah gives rise to life, but you're not conscious. Hold up. You said consciousness. Wait a minute. You said consciousness comes from life.
Yeah.
Life comes from Allah.
I didn't say no. I didn't say consciousness comes from life. I said life is a condition for consciousness. It's conditional. A condition is something that comes before something else. If that thing doesn't, if the condition comes before, what comes after it? If that thing that comes, the thing that comes before it doesn't come, then something else that it can only be nullified. Like it can't exist. Meaning the life has to be given. Something has to be given life. And then from that life, consciousness arises from it.
So you saying
so
that...
I didn't say life gives birth to consciousness. I said one is conditional. You know what I'm saying? In order to for the other
so
one.
Hold on, because see, you start off simple, and then whenever I ask you a question, you get more complicated. Generally, when you explaining things to me, they should become more simple. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I got you. I got you. So can I rephrase that? I can simplify it?
Yeah, because see, I want to know, because see, on the one hand, you're saying that conscious...
Meaning, no, what I'm saying is this. Like, right? Like, consciousness doesn't exist on its own. The life of the thing comes from in order for it to have consciousness.
Well, no, I want to know because, in order for you to meet God after death, you would still have to be conscious.
Yes.
Right?
No, this is a living of another soul.
No, hold on. No. See, you got to stop with the filibustering.
Mm-hmm.
You got, listen.
I said you was dead to the world here.
No,
yeah,
but...
Yeah. I think you're going on.
Hold on.
Established before.
Yeah, every point that you established before, because I don't forget what you said. If you teaching me something, I don't forget what they taught me in the first grade. You know what I'm saying? This consciousness, it still exists after you die. That's what you're saying, right?
After you die, yeah, it does.
Okay, so then this consciousness, hold on, this consciousness then is not one and the same with the body.
Say it again?
The consciousness is not one and the same with the body. If the consciousness can continue to exist.
Yes, no. Let me tell you this.
Go ahead, tell me.
When I'm talking about consciousness, it's the consciousness to that person. It's like my consciousness and your consciousness, they vary. Like when I said things operate differently outside of this, outside of this than it does here. There are things that operate like that. It's the same with the consciousness. Once this person is no more, cease to exist to the earth. Everything that they know dealing with this earth is no longer there. Everything moving. Like this is called the Hayatul Akhirah. This is like the living of the next life. This is not. This is Hayatul Dunya. This is the life of this world. This is a whole separate situation. Things operate differently, right? After the person leaves this earth, like for the individual, their soul, their things of that nature, like this, like. Right, your soul is your driving force. It's what as far as the desires are concerned. The soul desires. That's what wants. That's what desires.
I mean, I don't know what What I'm saying is that you appear to be going back and forth, right, on what the measure of a man is and what consciousness is. Like in some instances, you appear to be telling me that, man is his physical body, you know what I mean? And everything that he is and everything that he impacts on, that only takes place between the time that he's born and the time that he passes away. And then on the other hand, you seem to be telling me that God is an infinite being that can go and, that man is an infinite being that can go and meet Allah and be in heaven, presumably forever, for the rest of eternity. We need to define what man is here. because you're going back and forth. When you speak, when we go into my understanding, then we're always limited to the body. But when we go into your understanding, it's always much more fluid. You still there? Yeah, I think we got cut off again.
Yeah. Because you're jailing on them. That's why.
They ain't jailing on nobody, man.
Yes, you is. Jailing on them. Jailing on them.
Stop it, man.
Catch a wreck right now. Kill time. Shift change here for a couple hours. Need something to do.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. But I guess I don't know. Was that my round? Was that my rounds? I guess I've been
You gotta restart.
I had a couple of the brothers from the Sunnah, they like me. The brothers from the Sunnah, they feel like if they get me converted over to the Sunnah, that I'll be a great teacher over there.
That's Louis would think that too.
Who?
Louis.
Nah, they messing with Louis right now, man. Brothers in here show me a picture of Farrakhan with the full Masonic regalia on.
Oh, that's old pictures. They didn't put that up.
Nah, I don't be seeing that stuff, man.
It's old pictures, man.
Oh man, yeah, he's over there. What are you doing?
Thought you was talking about it. I thought you was going to tell me about the picture of his white grandbaby.
Oh man, why you gonna bring that up?
Everybody knows old pictures. Everybody knows that.
Don't bring up Farrakhan white grandbaby.
Somebody said, "Yeah, how you gonna have that? What, you supposed to deny it? What not supposed to do?" No, that ain't mine. Nigga, that's you.
I'm saying something, man.
Can't deny you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about my Quran, D Christian. Yeah, but Queen U from Patterson. I ain't been out to Patterson in a minute. And who else we had in here? Masonic. What's the person name? Masonic McBride. That was a name and a half. If I wasn't talking to the good brother just then.
We had to talk to him.
Yeah, we would have done. I would have. Masonic McBride. But was that I guess that was my first I had Saeed and what was that other guy too? It was another brother a while back. But I'm pretty sure Qasim would be calling in from time to time, and we could discuss what they teach and what we teach. But we gotta establish that. That's the first thing me and Qasim we had to establish is what is the measure of man. You ever saw that speech from Martin Luther King where he say a man is worth like $15 or something like that? Like you got Queen U says she missed my class. You caught a few of the guy Umala. Where, on video, or you came to Mecca and saw Umala? The side rallies was thick today, man. Seriously. But I guess that's, the kind of thing. Once you get a telephone, and why does my thing say error? I can't even see myself. Queen U, yeah. Well, right now we looking at we're gonna try to get things started back up in May, depending on what happens with the city. Depending on what happens with the city, and what happens with everybody too. You know what I'm saying? If people is ready to come back out, you know what I'm saying, then we'll start the classes tentatively right now. We're going to say May. I mean, that's when they talking about letting the city back open. I mean, I suppose we're going to have to be in there with our masks on. You at least gotta travel through the streets with your mask on. Queen, you said I'm in Savior C now. Been down there for 2 years. All right. Yeah, we got a lot of people out there in Savior C. What part you in? You up in the mountains or you in the low country? Columbia. Oh, you right. You like right there where it starts changing over. I think isn't Ambition to Win? I think it's from around that area. Is it Ambition to Win? Somebody's from around there. I think who's in North Charleston? Somebody's in North Charleston. All right, Amina, you could go build with all those people. That's what we want you to do, Amina. We want you to go with the ISUPK and stay with the ISUPK. If you don't want to be with the ISUPK, go here. You said you was with the NOI and the Nation of Israelites. Go with all those people and stay with those people. We would appreciate it. Does anyone Does anyone have any serious inquiries? Any questions? You know. Otherwise, we had a good overnight session. Queen Yu said, "It's beautiful where I reside. Everything green. Gotta love it coming from where I came." You said you in Patterson, right? Or you from Patterson, right? Yeah, that's on the born day. On the born day, we gonna do it. Wait, who said they was from Patterson? Oh, that must have been Masonic. Said they was from Patterson. Oh, Queen U is from Brooklyn. All right. From Brooklyn to South Carolina, huh? Joseph said, "My new shirt dope, but Billy, people really like my hat." Yeah, you know, I didn't even recall how much different stuff was on that hat. But that's like a real collector's item, that joint right there. But yeah, the rest of your stuff, they broke your stuff all up, man. But yeah, it's all on the way. It's already, what's today? Thursday? So yeah, these delivery people right now. Queen, you said, "I got knowledge of myself on Herkimer, 1 block away from Born Everlasting. The math was given to me in Patterson, though, is where I grew." You first got the knowledge on Herkimer by what, Nostrum? Today's Friday. I thought didn't Sunyas have his class today? Oh, Masonic McBride is from BK2 by Eastern Parkway, by Atlantic Towers. I'm saying Herkimer is not over there. Is Herkimer running down high? Yeah, Herkimer might run all the way up there. But it's the little, not the highway, the little underpass. Oh, yeah, nah, that's on the other side. But, yeah, I don't think Herkimer don't come. Yeah, Herkimer might go up that high. Atlantic Towers. Masonic. Why'd you pick the name Masonic Boom McBride? That's quite a name. Atlantic Towers, man, I swear to God, Meek used to rest up in Atlantic Towers, man. That's another brother, man, that we lost at the end of last year. All right, Pleasant Place, 2 blocks away from Broadway Junction. Yeah, I know where that's at. Pleasant Place, that's like over there by the gas station. Why you laughing, Universal 7? I don't see what's funny. I don't see what's funny at all. But Masonic McBride, how'd you pick a name like that? Shai Mecca. Yeah, I remember Shai Mecca. I grew up with Born Everlasting. He said, I sure didn't want to add my government, but I'm new to the online thing. Yeah, that name right there is like a kind of lightning rod. I'm sure you get some interesting comments with that name. Oh, Masonic Boom McBride said, for the record, I am a Master Mason. So as a Master Mason, I mean, I don't know how much can you add on with us here? Yeah, Supreme Mathematics, no doubt. I grew up with Supreme Mathematics too. But I knew all of them. They other brothers too. Ah man, DeBar, don't start. Why would you start, DeBar? But like as a master mason, what are you qualified to teach? Kid and play. Yeah. Aisha Mecca was at the rally. She was at the rally last summer. Since I came at that, I don't know, that could be it could be a good thing, I don't know, but people from all walks of life come to build with us now. You know what I'm saying? Because Masonic, we have some people sometimes that's curious about Masonry, and a lot of times I tell them that the only real power in Masonry is the secrecy of it. That there's no real, the truth is the truth. How do you see that, Masonic Boom McBride? Well, I mean, I would think she would be back. I would think she would be back, Queen. You know what I'm saying? She came, she had the young with her and all that. Nah, I mean, in terms of, the key to, mastering the solutions of life to us is studying the science of mathematics. You know what I'm saying? The supreme mathematics where, you say you usually just listen. That's good that you decide to comment. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget to click like. You know what I'm saying? But supreme mathematics is the key. Like, until you really have a grasp and an understanding of supreme mathematics and how to use supreme mathematics, all the different lessons, all the different talking that you hear, none of it is really going to mean nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to have the power to... Who you talking about had a baby? You know what I'm saying? That's the key. So this is what I'm saying. What is the key to getting the solutions out of Masonry? Masonic Boom said, my history is Bed-Stuy in the 70s and 80s, so all around me was the God, so I still listen and learn. Because if you've been around the God since the 70s and 80s, you know what I'm saying, you know that in the lessons, you know, it says that 5% is also Muslims and Muslim sons. So Masonic said there's no secret in Masonry. I mean, well, what are they teaching? Nah, remember they had a daughter and a son. Queen, you. No, matter of fact, it was a daughter and a son. Oh, so you saying some people don't reveal the whole truth because they don't know the whole truth. Masonic McBride said brothers teach based on their understanding. So based on that, some of them don't have full understanding. So we think we might say to ourselves that they conceal the truth, but in reality, they're only teaching what they know. So we study the arts and sciences, and mathematics is the foundations. So where does the misconception come from? Where does the misconception come from that there's secrecy in Masonry? It's based on understanding the degrees. So would you say that a Mason can learn more from coming around a 5%, or a 5% can learn more from coming around Masons? That state of the art came up in here late in the nighttime. Hopefully he's able to contain himself. Why y'all saying it's a joke, man? He said that's like a newborn knowing 120? What do you mean? See, Queen, you and Sincere Shakima, you got y'all two gotta be open-minded. You gotta be open-minded. We have to see what our brother Masonic Boom McBride said you really got to put work in, and it helps to have a great teacher. more rumors than anything else. So it's mostly rumors that led people to think that it's a lot of secrecy within Masonry, huh? Yeah, you got it. It's all rumors. You gotta be open-minded and give our brother a chance to build. He might. Oh, you American, but you learn from Jamaican people, right? And you think that had an impact on you thinking that had an impact on how you see Masonry? I mean, she keeps bringing that stuff up. Sha King, peace to the God. What's going on? Yeah, we end up being in here. You know, I don't know why Masonic Boom said you don't get the understanding all at once. All right, now in terms of the understanding, we know that this is something that, you know, it's not that it's secret, but it's that, you know, understanding is going to be dependent on, you know what I'm saying, how much a person applies themselves and their supreme intelligence to whatever the topic is. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I said, it could be that it's just a rumor, you know what I'm saying, or a perception. But there's a perception that there's some barriers that have to be passed in order to get the knowledge. All right, Amina, stop talking crazy in the live. I told you, if you want to study that stuff, go where those people is at. Or you could always learn from different cultures. I mean, that's true. But you know, because of that secrecy or that rumor of secrecy, you know, it leaves a lot to you know, it leads a lot of people to you know, be curious about that culture. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people to wonder, you know, how much are the Masons reaching out, you know what I'm saying, in the different communities to, you know, bring about understanding amongst the people in this day and time.
It's 5 o'clock.
Nah, she don't listen. That's why she gotta go. And then I mean, as far as the youth, like my grandmother was a worthy matron. And I mean, you could go be a junior mason or something like that. You know, I don't know what they did. It was a kid that they introduced me to. They tried to get us to be friends or whatever. You know, he was a junior mason, and you know, he didn't really, you know any, well, at least nothing that he was prepared to tell me. He didn't know anything. And yeah, I had, well, my grandmother, like I was saying, Masonic Boom asked me if I had any Masonic friends. Yeah, my grandmother was a worthy matron, and then I had that guy who like I said, they introduced me to him because, you know, with them they used to go on a lot of trips. Atlantic City, this convention place, that convention place, you know. I mean, yeah, I know people that are Masonic, but for the most part, they don't tell me they Masonic. You know what I'm saying? It's not something, being that I'm not Masonic, it never really comes up. You know what I'm saying? Nah, she ain't gonna be quiet, son. Well, nah, I ask you questions like I ask everybody else. You know, you our first Masonic brother that spoke up in the room. You know what I'm saying? You know, we don't mean to pick on you, but you know, we pretty equal opportunity. We pretty equal opportunity here. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, there's a lot of people in the room, just generally over the time, that you know, are curious about the Masonic science. That's why I asked you from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? How comfortable are you speaking on these things? Cause see, we comfortable asking about them and speaking on them. You know, that's what I do. You know, I come on here and I speak about the science of mathematics. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you seen the brother Qasim. You know, he came from his walk of life. And hold on. yeah, he came from his walk of life and he has certain questions. Trail Masters are the junior brothers. Yeah, I guess this young brother was a trail master. I actually ended up seeing him when we became adults. You know what I'm saying? And I think, by that time he had moved on to being a senior Mason. Your profession is Masonry, or you got another profession you talking about? So, all right. Here's let me cut to the chase. I think I can, what is the 33rd degree? Hopefully YouTube don't cut me off right now. Just for asking that question. Amina over here sending me rhymes on this. She's over here. We can't. That's why it doesn't make a difference. Kick out over there. She's over here texting the phone number. I don't got time, man. Yeah, what's the 33rd degree? Wait, what is this? New Black World Order saying, can you letter it in half? I will letter the other. I don't know. Maybe we lost him. Maybe we lost him when I asked that question. Like I said, I was already hoping I'm already glad I didn't get kicked off of YouTube for asking that. I might get flagged. New Black World Order, he said he's a master Mason. Inspector General Honorary. Inspector General that's a title in the masonry, or are you saying like you talking about for the post office? Actually, Inspector General is not necessarily the post office. They got Inspector Generals all over. But which one are you referring to? You said I ran right up the ladder? Nah, man, I'm just saying that the reason I asked that question is because, you know, that kind of cuts to the chase. Where, you know, this is one of the things that we hear is that, you know, once you get up to the high degrees of masonry, that is teaching that the black man is God. But that, you know, none of us from just our regular endeavors, we don't know the Masons for teaching that. Yeah, see, you gotta have a certain particular kind of knowledge where you said your answer is in there. So, New Black World Order, do you understand the answer that's in there? See, this is the type of stuff where, you know, it could be just a cultural difference. You know what I'm saying? But to 5%, this is secretive. New Black World Order said he didn't answer. So New Black World Order, who, you know, he's speaking as if he has some Masonic knowledge as well. He was saying that he didn't see this is a title, Inspector General Honorary. All right. He said I could draw it up, but it's going to take long. I mean, I don't know how the people in the room feel if they got time. Hold on 1 second, y'all. So, Masonic McBride said, New Black World Order said we got time. Masonic McBride said, remember at a time when Masonry took shape, the black man was not permitted. We had to fight to gain this right. Guaranteed. Now that's that's something that I teach about a lot. You know what I'm saying on this videos is that when you're talking about the 1900s and the late 1800s, that the Masons is who was about educating the black youth. You know what I'm saying, in terms of the fraternity and the sorority system. You know what I'm saying, getting people into professional jobs, so they could support themselves and all that. The Masons was the ones who was they was at the forefront of that. Oh, I guess this is a particular question. New Black World Order. See, I didn't understand until he asked it again. This is a particular question. New Black World Order is asking you, where do you hail from? Apparently, that's a particular question you should know the answer to. Like, if we ask you how you see the day's mathematics. Yeah, you're right about that. Everything is not in the book and not on the internet. I mean, we just curious. You know what I'm saying? But these things right here, because most of us, we got the knowledge and we wasn't looking for it. You know what I'm saying? So we got a particular, experience with coming around information. You know what I'm saying? For people like me, where, I got the knowledge when I was 15, so, things had to be made plain for me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have, I hadn't done a lot of research, you know what I mean? It wasn't like I read all these books, the Bhagavad Gita or the Quran or philosophical books or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I hadn't, what I had experienced, was more than my neighborhood, but the other neighborhoods that I experienced was pretty much the same. You know what I'm saying? So Masonic Boom said, this is an organization. True Masonry, as it's called, came long before Euro existence. Well, I wasn't really speaking on it from a reference points of Europeans. I was speaking of it. I mean, you a Prince Hall. You a Prince Hall Mason. Am I correct? Ten Sons of Jacob 101. But if you're not a Mason, it means nothing. Right. I mean, our standpoint is y'all got to break that down for the babies. You know what I'm saying? Like when you look at a lot of organizations, not just the Masons, you see that the organization in general is getting older and older. In order to get some new blood in there, just to be able to survive, you gotta teach the babies. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta realize that we living in a different time where, like you said, everything is not on the internet and everything is not for the internet. But the people that's our people that need salvation, that need to be saved. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Masonry was providing in those years, the 1700s and the 1800s. You grew up over by Gates. You for a ladder? Yeah, I'm not even familiar. I don't know. If you're not Prince Hall, I don't know what it is. The ancient, free, and accepted, right? Uh-oh. You got New Black World Order on four letters. You 4 letters, that's ancient, free, and accepted. Yeah, that's a high science, man, I guess, man. But I guess that we've had this has been what's the word for it? It's not deja vu, but it seemed like today's show went according to or today's live went according to the knowledge equality degree. Does it seem like that to y'all? Oh, y'all got a youth organization? I mean, I don't see a lot of young Masons, personally. But we not living in the days where you can have your head, your foot chopped off if they catch you learning how to read. But you said it carried over into the knowledge God degree too. State of the Art said he grew up on Hancock. You always have a good amount of Medina. Yeah, but you know, say you take the history further back before Solomon. The history of the world or the history of Masonry? But that's uncanny to me. You know how and look at how we started off the class. We started off talking about civilization, but in a roundabout way, because we was talking about different people that have strayed to varying degrees away from civilization, right? And we start talking about a jungle life and a beast life. You know what I'm saying? You know, and about who was civilized and who's not civilized. And then we had a long conversation with a Muslim and now a Masonic brother. On the knowledge equality. Masonic Boom McBride said, I'm not going to say it's perfect, but each one teach one is still the model. That's good. It's about building and not destroying, exactly. But yeah, though, that's a, the brother, he presented a little bit of that point of view. You know what I'm saying? Qasim, he presented a little bit of the Muslim point of view. You know what I'm saying? I presented a little bit of the 5% point of view. You know what I'm saying? Apparently, like Masonic Boom, you know what I'm saying? We got some other people who come in and observe, you know what I'm saying, and build with us. Hopefully they learn, you know what I'm saying? And, we add on some knowledge to their cipher. And, we did good. We pretty much went overnight. This was like I said, I would have been off, but because we had the brothers come in, that extended me a little bit. But if anything, we're gonna more than likely be coming in tune with tomorrow, unless anyone has an outstanding question that they want to ask right now. I'm about to sign off. Anyone? Bueller? Am I caught up over here? I appear to be caught up. Queen U, peace. Yeah, make sure you subscribe, Queen U, and hit the like button and the notification button. So, you know when we back in here. having the call-in number has been fun. It's been fun all in all. Oh, you've been a subscriber, but this is the first time you caught the live? All right. Well, thanks for being a subscriber. Masonic Boom McBride said, remember, original people had to adapt to this new environment, so we became active members in the educational system and organizations in order to rebuild what we had stolen from us. What's PAE? I mean, yeah, you know, like I said, you know, what I teach is that it's not that, you know, the Masonic strategy is wrong. It's just out of season. Oh, my page, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Oh, yo, New Black. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I did see those in the comments, but I didn't get a chance to look at them yet. The videos you sent me. I'm going to check them out. You know what I'm saying? It's not that I understand the Masonic strategy. I just think it's out of it's out of season. You know what I'm saying? Like, in the 1800s, the early 1900s, you didn't have people like John Henry Clark and Dr. Ben and all these individuals out there that they've already revealed these things. You know what I'm saying? Like the things that you're saying that, okay, all this knowledge had to be gathered back. You know what I'm saying? And it had to be gathered in a way where, we teaching this, we learning this, and we teaching this in order to thrive. You know what I'm saying? We not learning it and teaching it to get to get hanged. You know what I'm saying? So, that was a strategy that had to be used at that time. But, right now when you have, I don't know what specifically it is y'all teach, but, there's a lot of information that you could get from listening to rap music. So, like, you can keep in the secret while everybody knows. You know what I'm saying? Jigga 1017. You see the logo right there, right? Born Magnetic, yeah, you too, man. Both of y'all see the logo right there, right? Cypher Investigators. What did I miss? You know something? It's a good thing Jigga 1017 wasn't in here today. It's actually, listen, now I think about it, that's probably the best thing that happened is Jigga 1017 and get his alert today, man. See, if Jigga 1017 got his alert today, this is what we would have had all day. Let me show you how Jigga 1017 how he do it. If Jigga 1017 was in here, this is what we'd have had going on all day. New Black World Order said the time may come again where we might have to keep a secret from the enemies of our progress. The secret is to be able to keep a secret in dangerous times, to which come and go as history repeats itself. Yeah. If it come to that. now, you know, we not in that type of time. Yeah, we got with the whipped cream. Jigga 1017, you missed. Matter of fact, you haven't. I don't think you was on yesterday either. We got a call-in number now, Jigga 1017, where you can call in to the live. So we got a call in today from my new Muslim brother. I have a Muslim brother that you know, he had some questions about what we teach. So me and him had a little conversation. And then after that, we've been having a little discussion recently with a Masonic brother. He you know, we was building with him for a minute. Masonic Boom McBride said there's no secret. You either know or you don't know. With that, I'm going to say peace. New Black World Order said an example of something that you may have to do in secret from the enemies of progress would be the Underground Railroad. Yeah, well, Boom McBride said there's no secret. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, like I said, you know, I guess this is one. Everybody got to go back and check out, man. Did we have a Kramer? No, we didn't have a Kramer today. No, I mean, I think I made some progress with the brother Qasim. I think I made some progress with Qasim to where we started to get a you know, we have a, you know, we not connecting on our understanding of what man is. You know what I mean? Where you know, the measure of a man, you know what I'm saying, is he, you know, just his physical body. You know what I'm saying? And so we got to a point in the conversation where he realized what I was saying. You know, is that you know, when he defines man, you know, basically as just a product of reproduction, that he's selling me short. So we started to get to that level of understanding, and you know, we also got to you know, the point where, you know, he saw that, you know, Allah you know, he manifests himself through man, but we still got a ways to go with you know, how many steps and stages that takes. You know, and then we had this conversation with Masonic Boom McBride, new brother who came in. Boom McBride. Well, he just basically, yeah, he just basically informed us that there's no secrecy in Masonry.
Oh man, you're talking about, come on, bro. 33 Freemasons. Don't let me go there.
That's what
Don't let
that.
me educate you on that. The Scottish Rite of Freemasonry. That's why I said that apathy bitch the other night. He's a 32nd degree in the York Rite.
Ah, I see. I didn't know that. But yeah, he just told us that there was no secrecy in it, and you either know or you don't know. So,
only the 33 get chosen to worship the devil, yeah?
yeah, I don't know.
So they get to 33, right? I'll show you a long list. Astronauts, George Bush.
Yeah.
You know? So most Masons don't, you know.
Right.
You got a fucking clue what the fuck it is, yeah? But when you look at it, and you look at the, like a chessboard, yeah? It's duality. It's all about duality. Freemasonry is all about duality. So the opposite of what I'm, you know? And that's why you have the British police. They have the checkerboard on. You look at the thing.
Yeah.
All the top judges are all, you know, they're all fucking in on it. Boris Johnson. See, he came out. He was all right, wasn't he? You think they're gonna kill this dude?
I told you, man.
Yo, I'm
he's
telling you,
serious,
they're gonna
man.
kill this guy. What happened? Nothing, right?
Hey, man.
Oh, and you know what they did? I read the Sky News, like my mum sent me. I was like, they go, look at these heroes at this St Thomas Hospital, London, that saved poor Boris Johnson's life from you know, fucking loser.
Oh yeah, in Jigga 1017, we got a question for the 9th. Not for the 9th, for the 18th. We got a question.
I fell asleep.
This the question that
Eat the sandwich.
yeah. I'm gonna be making a video later on today asking, but I'm not gonna answer it to the Knowledge Bill Day.
Okay. Do you know the foundation of Freemasonry? Because it was, and his statue is in Washington D.C.
Nah, that's not the foundation. They brought that from England with them.
Yeah, exactly. Aleister Crowley, the founder of Scottish Freemasonry, and his statue is outside the White House. So, you know, let's talk about that.
He's after the White House, though.
And you know what they motherfuckers do? They used to burn babies, they're burning children, and getting the energy off them. Yes, they are, because they're devils.
Yeah, I hear it this way. But yeah, Jigga 1017, the question is, are you a made planet or a grown planet?
Boris Johnson should be dead, planet.
These are this is the question I'm going
See,
to.
these nurses, they couldn't even comb his hair. Right?
Ah man, listen, he need that anyway.
Yo, who was the other one? You said was in. It was Tom Hanks, wasn't it? Yeah. With the Corona type, right? Yeah, we had that one. I mean, fucking hell, we've been taking on the right fucking spit.
So if that's it, I guess we'll wait, you know what I mean, for tomorrow, and we'll get the new batch of planet in which respect? What you mean in which respect, Adam? I mean, really, that's kind of what we was going through before we got into the conversations with the other brothers. You know, brothers was going through pretty much every different context, you know, in every different respect. They pretty much addressed all of them. Yeah. When you watch the replay, you see. Yeah, this is one of those ones you definitely got to watch the replay. First of all, we was on here so long that it would be difficult to, what's the name? It would be difficult to, to go back and, give you the play-by-play for everything. Yeah, I don't know what's this. New Black World Order said Aleister Crowley is not Albert Pike. Neither one of them founded that brotherhood. Yeah. But yeah, so we started off with the what's the name. We went through we had the ninth degree, the 10th degree, brilliant elevation. Yeah, the what did I told y'all, man, that what did I miss was fly, but I just, the program was malfunctioning for so long. Somebody asked me what program I use too. I use Vintage. It's Vintage app. It's on I got it from the App Store. I'm not gonna get into this. Side rally developing here. Oh yeah, that's Jigga 1017. Hold up, yeah, Jigga 1017. Guys, see this? Hold up, we got this right here. This is the new 10th degree. Should we show them the 9th degree first? See Jigga 1017. This is the 9th degree. Show you the 9th degree. See that? This the 9th degree. This the 9th degree right here, Jigga 1017. See, as soon as this is, look, I gotta show you the 10th degree. This is just the 9th degree right here. So you know why this is the 9th degree? Cause see, you still got a chance to clean yourself up. You still got a chance to clean yourself up when we dealing with the 9th degree. You understand? You see, once you get this one, hold up. Now we're gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the 10th degree. Here comes the 10th degree. This is when you ain't got no more chance to clean yourself up, Jigga 1017. See that? that's when it's a wrap. There's no more chance to clean yourself up. At this juncture. That's the 10th degree. That's when you out of here. I had to get the 10th degree. I had to get the 10th degree specifically for certain individuals. So that's how we give it up now, you know what I'm saying? You know, in the next couple of days, because I can't recall, we was having some good logos, some good designs that I should have been making, but because the program was busted, I wasn't making them. So yeah, y'all gotta jog my memory on the other designs I was supposed to make so I could get back in business with my designs. Hey man. That's what happens, man. 5 fingers had to speak to the face. So all that, you know, we adding all this on to the new routine. Like I said, the questions and the answers. The questions and the answers is back. And like I said, man, I see y'all tomorrow, man. Yeah, gotta get my Rick James on. Yeah, no doubt, man. So yo, peace, everybody. We did the thing, man. I see the light coming up out there. So let me go ahead and get some rest, man. I gotta go handle some things tomorrow. Yeah, everybody hit that like button for me. Whoa. Peace. Gods in the earths.